この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Who the fuck does this guy
That was
think he
perfect.
is?
That was perfect, honestly.
We're back in it.
Yeah, you're back in your bag. Oh, hey, what's going on, gamers? You look at me every time. And you know what? That's fine. No, that's, it is what it is. Welcome to Tales of Arvyre. Season 5, episode 5. Look at us. Last time on Tales of Arvyre, after the party woke up, a meeting of the caravan was brought together by Emma Butio, and she explained her predicament to the rest of the merchants, asking them for help, and to be there whenever she called on them. Folks were surprised and a little reluctant, but they all agreed. After the party decided to pay a visit to the 10th Church of the Old Ones, to get some ideas and leads on the order. They met with the head of the church, Brother Valens, and asked him questions, trying to see if he knew about the order, just any ideas from him. After finishing up, Maros needed to drop off his donation, and so he was led to pay the bookkeeper of the 10th Church, Brother Hall. After Maros offhandedly mentioned heretics, Hom was perked up by them and told the party some more details about his past and some of his interactions with First Church and the Order of the Old Ones. Upon leaving the church, though, the party pursued the spy that had been lurking around the oddity and found them out to be from the Golden Mask, that they were looking into the seamstress that was staying with the caravan. After chasing the Golden Mask agent away, the party was summoned into Emma's tent, and she spoke with him about a vision and the place that she wanted to go from her vision. Cooked, you knew, as she was explaining it, exactly where this place was. It was your home in the Caligo Mountains. And that's right where we left off. You all had gotten this news from Emma and were... if I remember correctly, she talked with you all and said that after the Lotus potion was made, that she wanted to go on this journey to this place, and was giving you some time to prepare before going. So you guys have just left your tent. What are you guys doing?
I gotta go pick up a thing from the Arcane Tinkerer.
Okay. Cooked. How are you feeling as you exit the tent?
All right.
I'm feeling, cold, sweaty, Gonna be like, I'm gonna say to part, I'm gonna have a bit of a walk and just sort of head off in a direction.
Yeah, you guys see Cooked as you guys all leave and kind of get your plans together to go places. You see Cook just walk further. Would you be walking away from the oddity, or like into the city, or like into the oddity?
I'd say, I guess, sort of into the city.
Okay.
Eventually Kook will sort of rest on the, probably like on like a, what was it? At some sort of port next to the sea.
Okay.
and just sort of hang out there. But no one will really know until like they find him.
Yeah, you see Skook walk off instantly. Not even, is anyone
I
going
noted
to...
it.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are just outside of Emma's tent. I assume, so you have a plan to go to
I told you where I was going.
Huron? Okay. Maros, Veltha, L. Where are you guys planning on going? If you want to make preparations to, I guess, personal matters or preparations that you want to do before but on this journey with Emma, it'd be just anything you think you need to take care of.
Sorry, was that me?
Yeah, yes, that is you.
No, I didn't think so.
Okay.
I'll just go tell Scotia that I'm leaving. Unless she already left on her thing.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Okay, cool. So Yori, I would say, with your familiarity with walking around the city, it doesn't take you long to make your way to your corner. It's still there, that small shop sandwiched between two large buildings. The ratty makeshift door that, it's a door, is there before you.
Jory walks over and sort of bends down and heavily knocks on the door.
You're a it's not gonna work. Yes, who is it? If it is Marin, I don't have the item you want right now. It's not. I'm back in a couple days.
Noted. I told you how long you had.
Oh, it's you.
Are you going to open the door or am I?
Give me a second. You hear like and you kind of hear her get up close to the open up the door oh, hello. Yes. Good morning. What did you need? You kind of see her looking. Hey, did you get the flamethrower from me, or did you get? And she's you see her searching to her memory to see if she remember who she knows who you are, but not what item that you got. She's did you get them? Did you get? And you can kind of see the snakes.
You didn't take my challenge seriously.
You see the snakes underneath her head moving, or underneath her hood, just moving in unison. Oh, you with the challenge. Oh, I took it seriously. I just, I do a lot of different things. Thing that can blow through walls. I was tempted to test it on one of these walls, but you remember the ordeal I had with the, yeah. But, here. And she will kind of go back into the shop, and you hear some rummaging around, and she will pull out looks like a thin, almost thin silk cloth, and it's completely black. And it's about the size of a small rectangle. And she's so, Yori, was it? I will tell you that this is a prototype. This with the time I had. I did say that it would be a prototype and you'd be testing this for me. So
So instead of finishing it in the time allotted, you elected to make a flamethrower and whatever else.
well, I have a lot of projects going
I
at the
thought
time.
you said you were taking it seriously.
I did take it on my honor as a person from the Arcane Brotherhood. And that seems like a very like scripted thing that she says. It's a
You
good
could ask
product.
them about that.
It's a good product, but like I have not done any practical testing of it, if that makes sense. These runes together should work. And you see her like put it, as you like look at the small rectangle in her hands, you see almost like woven into this like cloth. You see arcane runes, a set of at least 6 arcane runes on this kind of cloth. Like, how it works is you place it on the object or person. Maybe person might not be the smartest thing. Press it on the object you want. It will lock into place, and these runes will activate, blowing through most, if not all, structural material around it in a rectangular shape. If used on people per se, this will do a lot. This would knock them on the ground. It would be a very forceful impact against them. But I would say,
A person is more substantial than a wall.
well, yes. I would say that it would harm them generally. So just be careful.
You're giving me a lot of confidence in your work.
I will say that it's good. Okay, it's good. You guys, you just get kind of frustrated. You see the snakes kind of like hiss at you underneath the hood. It's good. But what she gives you is like, it has one charge in it. That if you put some arc of your own arcane energy into it, it will recharge after a day or so. What she's giving you is the Gatecrasher Talisman. It is the item does 5d8 force damage to a target. So I don't know if you want to make a note of this. Does 5d8 force damage to a target. Additionally, the talisman deals triple damage to structures. When you use it as an item, it's a spell attack, so it's a +8 to hit. If you're going to use it against, like a non-structural thing.
What was the multiplier for structural?
It's ×3. So the 5d8 ×3 against structures, 5d8 against organics. She's like, I've been think progressively I want to house it and not just this. She's like, and you see her like, I could sew like a conduit, another piece of this cloth, so a conduit in between, so it kind of holds up a bit harder. But I think we can maybe progress with this. Currently, it's very good for what you want it to do. And easy to store. And as she like folds it up and like kind of puts it in a small envelope. Like, see, I mean, I think it's good work. What I will say is, since we're working on it together, I will say 200.
Raising an eyebrow.
200 gold for my time. Seems fair. Does that seem okay to you? And you see the white snakes under her hood kind of just
I will
rest.
give you 100, and I will test this.
Mm, fair enough.
If it works, as you say it does, I will return with the other 100.
And you kind of see just a quick kind of deliberation, and she's like, fair enough. It should work perfectly. But like I said, if you have any other adventuring needs, I have a wide variety of strange items. Just let me know. A pleasure working on this idea with you. It still can be so much more. And you can kind of see the gears turning. If that's it, it was a pleasure doing business with you. And you can shut the door, or I'll shut it. Maybe, and you can see her like grab the very poor door and just. And, you just hear some picking up of things kind of behind the door. Like, back to work. Was there any other place?
I've got some other shopping to do, but
Okay.
I'm literally doing that with the book and the
Good,
calculator.
and whatever cash. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's another thing. If you guys are doing like general shopping before you need to like go, just let me know what you're getting. Like, hey, I want to get some potions of healing, blah 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 blah, and then we will talk about whatever that. I'll just give you.
Just do it through like the fucking inventory management.
Yeah, exactly.
Minus the gold.
Yeah, minus the gold. Usually I think potions are. I know I said it was the max you can heal plus 100 or something like that is what I generally say. But we'll figure it. Just tell me what you're getting, and we'll figure all that shit out. Maros, you head back. You're heading back to your tent, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to grab some healing potions on the way to or from, but definitely the goal is to notify Scotia.
Yeah. Let me just a quick. Well, I will need to roll for this. You find a potion shop in the oddity. They have just general stuff. General quality stuff. Just regular potions of healing. No, nothing fancy. And you just mark off. I guess how many were you trying to get?
I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3.
2 or 3. Okay, yeah. I would say just mark off the. Add 3 to your inventory. Yeah, I just say like usually it's 100 plus the max it can heal is the general thing for potions of healing. Yeah, you kind of grab some
So
you see-
a regular potion of healing is twice as expensive, is what it says.
Oh wait, how much is it?
Normally it's 50 gold for 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
If it's 100 plus max healing, then it's 10 plus 100.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Then yeah, regular potions are 50. I think it gets more as they. I'm thinking ahead of myself. The superior and all
Regular
that shit.
potions of healing are not magical, so if you're buying magic items, those are like exponentially better.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about superior and all that shit.
Could I do like 2 or 3 superior healings? Because that's what I was kind of thinking around too.
I would say roll me a D100 plus.
Knew it.
Yeah, what kind of magic items can we find around?
You're making me quake right now. Okay with 92. All right, you find. So the guy, you see actually, you see a goblin who like sees you and looks at you like, I have one of these, but it's not going to be cheap. And he'll like look at you up and down and be like, it's going to be cost you at least 250 gold.
You say 250 to me?
Yeah, he's talking to you, Mars. He's this goblin. He's like,
For a superior healing potion?
yeah, superior. That seems about right. That seems about right. That seems about right.
For how many?
For the one. That seems fair, right? Wait,
Sounds like some highway robbery to me.
roll me a
How
persuasion.
about 200?
Roll me a persuasion.
Oh, get you with that.
200 is much more on the line.
Yeah, I figured. He's like, oh, so you have 200 on hand right now?
Oh yeah, I got the little gold nuggets in my pocket.
He's like, let me see first.
It's cheaper if you pay in cash.
True.
I'm gonna pull, like one, like the lowest value coin out that I have.
Wait, are you trying to like rip him off?
No, I'm just showing it to him.
Oh, okay.
I'm showing him like a penny.
He's like, okay, you can have it for 200 gold and 200 gold only. Yeah, that seems right.
Alright.
Is this superior or greater?
He asked for a superior.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's essentially 4 healing potions.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you know, the goblin tried to, I run a business here. He's like, I run a business.
Trying to get an extra 5th.
Of course. He's like, fine. So you can give yourself one superior potion along with the other 3 regular potions of healing. And to answer your question about magic items,
I was half kidding.
okay, there is a way. There's a place. There might be a place in the oddity for that.
I mean, you could pick out some like limited selection.
Yeah. There's a. Give me a moment. I gotta roll for it. I would say if you're looking for magic item, if you're looking for magic items, roll me a. If you're looking for something interesting, besides like what you're buying before you leave, just roll me a D100, and then we'll figure that out. You know.
Okay. $47. I'm not buying. Actually, is Eureka Corner in the oddity?
Eureka Corner is not in the oddity. Eureka Corner is a little bit into like the like the more permanent shopping area in the city.
There are potioners and alchemists up in this part of the city?
Oh, there's an Ashglade for sure. There's an Ashglade wherever you go. It's a family company, as they say. But yeah, there's definitely an Ashglade potions lab here. Is that what you're looking for? Something interesting in that?
No, I was just as Yuri is, going to the different shops. He has. So Yuri is going up the street like 10 feet, ducking into a shop, buying a thing, walking out, going 10 more feet, going into the next shop. and he's got like a list in the book where he's just double checking to see.
Okay, I see.
this is-
I see.
We're about to go on a thing. I've got a list. But as he's browsing, like I'm not going into a store to look for a thing and buy it.
Okay, you're just
I'm
you're just
going into
browsing
a store
around.
because I know I can get the thing there, so I will have a look around
For sure.
something I'm not looking for.
Okay, let me see. Let me roll something real fast. Okay. In the window of this Ashglade lab, you see a small potion bottle with a purple and just from here you can see it's like a viscous liquid. It's smaller than any other potion bottle in as you were grabbing whatever potion items you were getting. It's like the smallest potion bottle in the window.
Is there a label?
There is a label. And on it you see oil of etherealness.
Hell yeah, I thought that's what it was. Actually, I lied. I thought it was a potion of gaseous form, but
Yeah, close.
oil of etherealness. That's that shit that's terrible to put on.
Correct. But yeah, you see that kind of just as you're finishing up in this Ashglade lab. But that's what the dice decided, so.
How much for the oil?
And you see the just human man. He's like, So I'm gonna be real with you.
It's one of the ones that doesn't have a price tag on it.
It does not. I was sent up from one of the other labs in Delos. There was a buyer for it, but that buyer has not claimed yet and he like looks kind of like he's thinking. He's like, in about a month or so, and they haven't really claimed the item.
Long
so
enough.
yeah, true, long enough. What I will say that it was handmade by one of the Ashglades.
I've met the Ashblades.
Oh, you have. I would ask you which one you met, but they're all kind of that family's. If you don't mind me saying, you know, and he kind of looks around. He's like, they're a bit a lot
Yes.
sometimes. They're a bit a lot sometimes, and he like, so I can part with it for 300 gold for it to be gone. Like I said, this is a custom item that we made for a researcher who was really getting into
What was your promised price?
oh, it was a bit more than that. He had
300
research.
it is.
Oh.
Pleasure doing business.
For sure. And yeah, he'll grab the small. Be careful with it, by the way. You know, those researchers really are into some strange stuff. And hand you this oil of etherealness. Just add that to your
Sick.
character sheet. Yeah. Maros, back in the oddity. General potions, you got him. You're good. Was that the only stop you were making toward your tent, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a perception check as you get to outside of your tent. Neat. The tent flap is open, and you can see Scotia kind of in the flap of the tent, or as I say, kind of just through the, gateway of the tent. She's like, "Oh, Maros. I assume that look on your face, Emma has told you what she wanted?"
Yeah.
And kind of as you come in, she's like, "Let's see. I do have to make... So you're going on this trip with her?"
Yes, ma'am.
And you notice like a bit, there's a bit of just, she's thinking kind of hard, and there's a bit of, you think like a glimmer of worry, just not for you, but for, you can tell that there's worry for Emma, worry for her person that is in her care in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, I would go with you, but I don't want to stand in her way. I think that this path is hers to walk. And she'll kind of
Makes sense.
stand up and kind of get closer to you, like, but be sure to be vigilant on your journey.
Of course.
I
Where are you going to while I'm doing this?
She will shut the tent flap and like, I have to pay a visit to an old friend.
I hope it's not a mutual friend.
Well, not in, she says, not in the way that Allium is.
Oh, good.
Someone like me. I don't know how much I haven't told you a lot about the others, but you've seen them before. You've seen the young one, Elise.
Mm-hmm.
We're all very different, to say. But I need to make a visit to the one we call Crasher.
Crasher?
Yes. Well, that's one of his names. And she'll say a name in a language that you don't even understand. It's like, oh, sorry, that's a Mesetian tongue. The faceless one. As
This feels like a cool guy. Faceless?
he's a strange one, but resolute and has a strong sense of purpose in protecting these. And she'll motion her hand up, these realms. You should ask your friend Strixori about him the next time you get a chance. He might have a few
Hello?
words to say.
Yeah, you know, the faceless one.
And he will be very intrigued to see that we found dragon blood here. I'm worried that something is moving on this plane. And for once, it is not just about me, but Emma's own safety. And you can see like a bit of like reluctance on her face. She's like, but I will be back here after some time. I may go before you go on your journey. So
Okay.
don't wait out for me. I'll be back as soon as I can to look over the ones at the caravan as you all are gone.
Alright. I'll meet you back here.
And she will kind of put her hand on your face. She's like, yes. And you can already roll me a perception check inside in here, inside your tent. Good one. You see a kind of small bag prepared, and it's open, and you see the vial of blood in there, and then some other notes. Inside this kind of smaller bag. She's prepared to go on this journey, even though it seems like she doesn't really want to go on it. And she'll... Oh, well, I'm sure you have other provisions to get for your journey, so don't let me get in the way of that. But I will let you know when I leave.
Alright.
I'll let you know.
Sounds good to me.
L.
And
Oh, sorry.
I guess I'll just leave and kind of like vaguely look for interesting. I don't even know if I'd call it magic items, just interesting things. I'm not really looking to buy anything.
Not looking by, you're just looking. Yeah, you look around in the oddity, and there's a wide variety of things. Just roll me a D100 real fast, and we will move on to L. Veltha. Is there anything besides just general things you can mark off on your character sheet that you're grabbing? Food, provisions, potions, etc., etc. Is there anything particular that you wanted to do before starting off on this journey? L
Either
and
me or L.
L and Velitha, either.
Oh.
Do we have either one? Jazz isn't even in the Discord. What happened?
What happened?
She's on her phone. I think she might have died.
Oh, pain.
She's
Rip.
typing in general now, yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Payne, what happened to you?
I am lagging. I'm trying to fix it. Sorry.
Hotspot gaming. Internet
Yeah.
died.
Both of these gamers, or El and Vel, both got interneted.
Yeah, I'm on my hotspot now, so I should be good.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Are you buying anything?
Yeah, I'm buying some potions as well. Just
Okay.
like 3 regular
Three.
potions
Yeah.
of healing.
150 gold for sure.
Yeah.
Mark it off.
Yeah, I already did it. I was.
Cool. Was there anything like particular that you special that you were looking for, or anything?
I don't want to like go too crazy. Like
Okay.
I've realized that I don't have an actual weapon equipped anymore. lost-
Yeah. Oh,
We lost that because we
In the
traded
sauce
it
that
out
we
for
did.
something else
That's right.
a while ago.
You're correct.
Pretty sure like it was in like the off season.
Yeah, it was in the off
Like,
season.
I think I lost it in like the void somewhere.
Yeah, I
so-
think you have a club.
During the off season, JC went through everybody's inventory. It was like, they're not using that. I'm gonna change it.
Oh, I'm just like,
Yeah, I
I haven't
did.
had one for a while. I just didn't play Velitha at Woodside. I didn't.
Yeah,
realize
that's
it.
right. That's right. Yeah, there's many options for weapons. Obviously, there's the Schwartzes if you want to,
Well, I need like
do
a.
that.
I'm still a druid. I can't use metal, so I need
Yeah.
like a staff
Staff.
or
Yeah.
a wand, like either one.
For one, let me see.
I don't want to go too crazy here because I already have like bears.
Yeah, let me roll. Let me see something really fast. Wands.
Do you need a focus or do you need a weapon?
That's true. You could look for a focus. What's the wand of the
I
pack?
have
Wand of the
an
pack keeper?
extra wand of magic missiles.
It
if
can
that's what you
be.
want.
What I'm looking for out of it is really just the extra, like, to my spell attack.
Oh, wand of the pact keeper.
Like a
Correct?
+1 or like a fucking +2 to my spell attack. That's all I really am looking for here.
Yeah, let me see.
The extra
something.
spells and stuff, I'm not.
You
I
don't
really
care about that per
care.
se. Wand. Oh, is it rod of the pact keeper or wand of the pact keeper? I can't remember right
Because
now.
if it's a rod, I can't use it. Because those are iron.
That is the difference.
Yeah. Druid element.
Path keeper. I know I'm not tripping on that item, right?
There's some items that I feel like aren't like not showing up when I search.
Yeah, I'm
So-
looking.
They
Yeah,
might be from different source books.
that's
we don't
correct.
have.
It's
Yeah.
possible.
Let me see something really.
So I was just
fast.
looking through like a bunch of gear and stuff, and it's showing me results for stuff that's in like Explorer's Guide to Wildmount and Sword Coast and all this other stuff. I don't have those books, so it's just like the title and nothing else.
Gotcha.
It is Rod of the Pact Keeper. I was correct. I mean, it doesn't have to be a metal thing. Or is it?
Gay.
Cool moment.
I mean, I could just do like Wand of the War Mage or something. All it
That's
does, it gives +1.
Wand of the War Mage is for the spellcasters in general, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so cool. Yeah, that works.
And I'm not going too crazy. It's just an uncommon. Like,
You find a. Are you looking around the oddity per se?
yeah, just like when we were splitting up to, prepare, realized that she probably should have some kind of focus and just set off looking for some kind of some kind of craftsman making staffs or wands, one or the other. She
Yeah,
didn't
in
really
the
care.
in the oddity, there is. It takes you a little bit, but you see a. You know what? Give me one moment.
There's absolutely some hippie just carving
That's
staves
what
and wands.
that's what I was thinking about right now. That's what I said, give me one moment.
A Cooper is the word I was looking for, by the way.
Yeah,
I could not think of it. I had to fucking Google it.
You see
fucking Etsy store.
Exactly.
sitting on a stool, kind of just like big chilling. You see a tabaxi. I roll me a history check and see. This might be the first time you're seeing a tabaxi. You've heard of some of the tabaxi tribes from the far reaches, but this is probably the first time you've seen them. They're very tall and slender, kind of feline features, long tail, just like kind of swinging in the wind. And as he's like whittling a piece of wood in front of you, and he's like, and his coat is like, it's all black, but he has like a small white, it looks like a star patch in the middle of his forehead, and kind of striking yellow, little orangish eyes as he's just like whittling away. He doesn't even notice you come. He almost like he's still looking at him. He's like, "Hello, traveler. How can bias serve you today?" And he's like still looking at this smooth piece of white wood, and he's like, as you look closer, he's like carving designs into this. He's like, "Don't just stand there now. Time is money."
What you got there?
Oh, well, I say a one carved of fine wood. Have you ever been to the far reaches, miss? And he's like not even looking at you, still looking at the wood. They say the trees there have been imbued with magic from the divine dragons or something of that nature. And before you see this piece, it's a beautiful, like I said, beautiful piece of white wood carved thin, and you can see him putting. Roll me an Arcana. Roll me an Arcana real fast. These are runes, but runes are nothing like you've seen before. But you can definitely tell these are of some magical variety. The piece is almost done. Yeah. You
How
can see
soon
that
do you think it'll be done?
you can see him like kind of put down the knife. He's like into the table. And he's like, it always just needs one final touch. And you see he gets the nail kind of on his thumb and carves a final rune on it with his fingernail. And there, perfect. And he puts it on the table, and there's now you see there's a bunch of rods, staves, wands, all kind of in front of kind of on the table. He's like, "Oh, sorry, I got a bit lost in the process there, but it is done. How can I help you, miss?"
I want to buy it.
You want to buy that piece?
Yeah.
Are you sure you have the coin for this piece?
I
As
mean,
you see,
how
it's
much is it?
handcrafted. Oh, that will run you, miss. Easily 300 gold.
You carved it with your fingernails.
These hands are blessed by
Uh-huh.
gods. You see these? No one else could make what I make.
Right. Except for all the other Coopers.
Roll me a persuasion.
Please neg this guy into giving you a discount.
22.
22 is fucking good.
Holy shit. Let me see something real fast. He's like,
Man's
all
is
the other
cracked.
Coopers aren't bias. Black tail.
Who's that?
Most of his name, huh?
Who's that?
Do you want to buy
Is
it
that
or
like
not?
your master or something? You're like his apprentice?
You can kind of see that, like, he rolled a 17, by the way. You know, you see that, like, the blows are, like, just the verbal blows are getting to him. He's like,
I'll tell you what. I'll give you 100 gold.
100 gold. Now
And
that's
I'll tell my caravan you can make really good like carving thing, like ornaments for like for their walls and stuff.
I don't
They're good wood carver.
I don't make ornaments or walls of any of that nature. I make items that are made to be used by fine sorcerers and mages.
Mm.
I don't just make this to be put on a wall. It needs to be used.
What was your name again?
Bias of the Black
How about I make you an offer, Bias?
Yes.
How about, seeing as I am a spellcaster that will use this to great effect, I can take it off your hands for free and do a little bit of promotional work for you. And be like, yeah, whenever someone sees a great feat that I accomplished, I'll be like, yeah, it's thanks to Bias's handiwork.
I need you to roll me a persuasion at advantage.
I'm gonna get a sponsorship. Damn it. At advantage, you said? Oh.
At advantage, yeah.
Easy.
Holy shit. Natural 20.
That's fucking sick.
Let me give me a moment.
This is actually wild. Oh my god.
Give me a moment to think real fast. Just give me.
He's like, shit.
I wasn't expecting this.
You see,
continues to hoard her gold.
You see a flash of inspiration in Bias's eyes. You can kind of see him like hands kind of together, like rubbing. He's like, let's say this. You seem accomplished. It'll kind of look at your you're still wearing all the garb that Emma made for you, correct? Kind of all that other stuff. He'll look at you like, you seem accomplished, rather nice. Mage, how about this? 100 gold, and I will give you the piece I just finished. And if you promote me to other spellcasters that you come along your way, I will say it's a fair trade. A favor that you would be offering me. It seems fair. And he will... You see him like still puzzling. Actually, with a natural 20 here, you see his tail. He's straight-faced and like very being coy and being like very closed off with his body language. But you see his tail just moving like excitingly. Like it's just like moving back and forth more than it was when he was almost the same as when he was carving the piece. It's that same kind of almost like metronome movement of his tail. He's like, but you
I'm gonna
just
give you my final counter offer, Bias.
What's this?
Before I leave the city, I'm gonna return to your shop, and I want you to make this better. When my caravan leaves, I want you to improve it, and then we'll have a deal. Make I want to come back, and I want you to like rerun it, go over this again, make the runes much finer without using your fingernails.
That's the magic. But you, as you said that, make it better. You see the tail like it's still moving like excitingly. It's like, fine. You use it now.
Excellent.
Bring it back to me. I will improve it. What was your name, by the way?
Jordan.
You can't do this to Bias. Don't do this to him. Please. Julian.
What's up?
Don't do this to Bias like that. I'm rolling it. I'm rolling this. Deception.
Roll it in the
15.
chat.
I'll give you a GM roll for this one for sure. Oh man. Let's roll. Yes. The mage Jordan. Well, Jordan, here, and he will give you this, like I said, a beautiful, pure white, wand. Yeah, and you can put Wand of the War Mage +1 on into your character sheet.
Oh.
Say it's called. It's like this one. Every object needs a name. This one is Long Whisker. Anyway, pleasure doing business with you, Jordan. And
Of
just
course,
mark it.
thank you, guys.
I can't with you, Jordan. The Legend of Jordan. Literally the Legend of Jordan. Yep, and also, mark, you know what to do. Mark bias, Blacktail on your character sheet as a person of note for you. And we will return to him later. And you already see him working on another piece of wood. The Jazz. No internet moment. Oh no. Oh. Cooked.
Yes.
Staring out at the sea. What's Cook doing? What's going through his mind right now?
Kooked is currently just mentally preparing himself to visit his homeland. Because he has not been there since the incident. So it's been a very long time.
Roll me a perception check as you look toward the sea and towards the periphery of the city. That's about right.
On brand.
It's on brand, yeah. I would say that you see with a 5, you see the general just the bustling of the port, the loading crews, the flow of the dock, and everything's just moving at its normal pace around you. And as you steel yourself for this journey, trying to stave off the thoughts you haven't had in quite some time. Thoughts of families of Clan Isif, of your father, his smile and his charisma as a leader, your mother's patience and calm, your Uncle Talu's antics and wisdom. You think of all the people you interacted with as a young boy. Good memories. And in your periphery, you see a large building further into the city. I need you to roll me a religion check. And on this building is large, and on its highest peak, you see seems to be a metal kind of almost like a fan-like structure, spinning in the wind. But underneath you see just a large, almost temple structure. What do you do? Also, and if you need to take care of any provisions or anything, that can be done as well.
Am I able to get closer to it?
Yeah. If you leave from the port today, yeah, you could easily get there.
Okay, I'll since it piques my interest vaguely, and I want to get my mind off of things, I will head towards it.
As you get closer to the building, you see a couple of... Are you like flying on to the top of the building, or are you just walking to the building itself?
I'm just sort of walking, taking my time.
Yeah, you move past the crowds of people, and you make it to this large temple. This building is bigger than the church that you went to, much bigger. Almost set apart in some ways in not the center of the city, but close to it. And on, like you saw from a distance, there's a large spinning fan rustling in the wind. And as you look on the outside of the temple, you see pillars and steps leading into it. Pillars with carvings of dragons and clouds moving around the pillars. At the steps of the temple, what are you doing?
Am I easily able to head inside?
The temple doors are open.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I'll just walk on in, I guess.
Inside the temple, to the high ceilings. On the top of the kind of the ceiling, you see, actually through the center of the temple itself, as you get in, you see a pillar moving like in a circle, and you can look that it's actually connected to the large fan that was at the top of the temple. Everything around this large pillar, though, there is iconography of sky, storm clouds, peaceful winds, and you see hand painted on the ceiling dragons flying away from a large storm cloud. And the altar, the altar's large. There's some monks at the altar as well. And roll me a perception check. I believe in this. Okay.
Let's go.
Critical moment.
critical moment 18. It's only critical moments that it happens at
Yep, only.
the altar. It's a large altar. You see that there's many things left here, and as you kind of brush and kind of move further in, you see someone bumps into you like, "Hey, man, watch where you're going, all right?" It's a human gentleman, dark skin. He's like, "Watch where you're going, okay?" And he seems like the makings of a sailor, and he kind of just brushes past and walks out the door. And you see some other you see a person, a elf hat on his chest, kind of saying a quick prayer. And he's like, with 18, you hear him say, "Let the seas be peaceful, and let the bounty be plentiful. Let the skies be calm." And you see him put some gold on the altar and kind of put a hat back on and walk out. You also see a bronze dragonborn in a blue kind of shirt with a white kind of scarf, a kind of sash on his front, a blue gem around their neck. And you kind of see them also just like observing and kind of talking with others who have this same kind of garb, just a blue kind of shirt, simple pants, some white scarf. The other dragonborns, you see blue dragonborns, bronze dragonborns, but also there's a wide variety of people in here as well. The bronze dragonborn to you seems to have a necklace and some other iconography on him, like tattoos, storm clouds reaching up from his blue shirt, kind of all up his neck. Also up their neck, I should say, sorry. They'll point you out. "Excuse me, are you lost, my friend?"
Who, me? Do I look lost?
"There's dark clouds around you, my feathered friend."
Well, I'd say in this specific time frame, you could say so.
What troubles you?
Well, I guess to put it brief, I have to travel back to a land of forgotten past. Where good memories laid once, but only trouble and trauma remain.
I see. They say that the storms of the past are truly more dangerous than the ones of the present.
That is very true.
If you need guidance, and he'll motion to the altar, he's like, "You can leave an offering to the dragon of the skies." And he'll kind of look you up and down real fast. He's like, I hear that the Aarakocra of House Avon revere the Sky Dragon as much as we do.
That is correct. I can say so from firsthand.
If you are troubled, a prayer and offering could be something.
I'll take you up on that offer.
If you need anything, my friend, I am Zia Uthra. My brother in here run this temple. And we are at your service. And you see, kind of walking past you, like some other, in front of the altar with this perception carrying over, you see an orc woman praying before the altar, and you hear like saying, "Please let him come home safe. There'll be peaceful weather for him to return to me." And as Zia walks back to some of the other monks of the temple, what do you do?
I will then go forth towards the altar, and I'll place down an offering of what?
It's kind of up to you.
It's up to you.
I'll place down an emerald I have.
Oh, I forgot you had that. You
He says it every week, folks.
I do. I didn't think, honestly, I just didn't think you'd use it for this. This is really good. Yeah, you place the emerald on the altar, and before you see the altar, it's the same kind of, it's these hand carved clouds and dragons. And this mural of a large blue dragon flying upward, wings fully spread, flying upward toward the sky. And you place the altar there. What do you say as you place this emerald?
And Kook will first get on his knees and, sort of proceed a prayer position. And sort of say, like, "Oh, Sky Dragon, please in these dark times give me strength. For I, for one, am unsure about where the road takes me. And give me the guiding light to progress further than I can possibly see. Oh, please give me strength."
As you finish the prayer, roll me a D100 real fast.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Pain.
Other way around.
No,
This guy loves Reddit.
I swear I did D100.
This guy is
I swear I did properly.
Reddit D100.
No, I did D1000. God.
Damn it.
Just take 100 off of that.
Okay, there we go.
All right, that's
I want them to make a D1000.
Honestly.
How would they do that?
It's just a circle.
It's
just
a ping pong ball.
It's a sphere, dude. It just goes
Just a
infinitely.
big ass sphere, and you have to like, it looks like it's on the top.
I gotta say, I'm fucking enjoying this, Ian and JC.
So yeah.
Good. You fucking better.
Do more of it, coward.
As you kneel down and say the prayer, like the prayers of old that your father said, your uncle Tyler, say, your mother would say, you feel that sense of, you smell that strange smell of ozone, like that smell before a big storm. And as Cook's eyes are closed, correct? He's kneeling.
Yeah, he's sort of like in, prayer position, closed eyes, yeah.
You feel like a rush of like wind around you, and you smell that like ozone smell. What does Cook do in this moment?
I mean, I guess in this sense, just, sort of really channeling in the sort of like, I guess, aura that is sort of succumbing.
Yeah.
And just really immersing himself in it.
Something feels different around you spatially. As you listen and hear that rushing wind sound, roll me a perception check here for what you're feeling around you. 18.
Let's go.
It feels as though you're not in a building. Like around you, something has changed. You can feel that.
I believe at this point when Kook realizes that, the sort of senses he's feeling, I think it off-puts him slightly, but he'll begin to slowly open his eyes.
As Kook opens his eyes, place yourself right here, my friend. You look around you, and the temple is gone. You stand on a large cliff, and below you hear the waves crashing against this face, and as you look out toward the sky, there is a large, dark thundercloud looming closer and closer. And you can hear the crackling of thunder. And you can see the lightning moving inside of this cloud. And just as you're about to make sense of where you are, before you, a huge bolt of lightning hits the face of this cliff. I need you just to roll me a dexterity saving throw. You shield your eyes as this lightning bolt strikes down on the cliff. And as the light fades before you see a large blue dragon standing proud in front of you.
Technically, this man is huge.
Oh yeah, he's huge. Yeah, he's huge. He's huge. And as like kind of the blood, like just as you like letting the light fade down, like, how is it a mortal finds itself in my throne world?
Well, how does me, a mortal, get myself in here? That's the question I'm asking myself, buddy.
He'll look around you. I see. My kin's magic is upon you. You stand before Zolaman, son of Ascor, first of the second brood.
Yes, I'm very well acquainted with Zolaman, yes.
You're offering.
And you are?
Zolaman will look at you. Said he is. You bring an offering to me of large repute, freely given. What is it you want of me, mortal?
Well, there's a lot, but I feel like all should be easy for you to answer.
And you see the dragon kind of studying you closely. I will answer your questions then. Speak.
I Kuktisif, one of the last remaining members of House Avon, come to you in dire need of guidance.
Let's fucking go.
What that guidance may be boils down to two whole things. The first, I'm being thrust upon to the homeland I once knew. A homeland that burned down to absolute ashes and rubble. A homeland where great memories died. A homeland where power and greed overthrew my entire clan and caused it to become what it is today.
You see him stand up, right? He's like, you are mistaken, mortal. House Avon exists. My feathered children walk the path correctly. But you, Clan Heath, made a grave mistake and brought ruin upon yourselves. Yet, you live. And I have no answer as to why you only exist. And he'll study you. Your home being reduced to rubble. was to serve as a reminder to the clans of House Avon, that they cannot meddle with a power that they don't understand, that will only cause them great pain. And roll me an insight check on this dragon. The way he seems cold and harsh, but you can, let's say with the 16, you can feel there's a bit of sadness in there as well, but mostly you're just getting straight, very rigidness from this dragon.
Hmm. Well, let me ask you. What happened to my clan? Why? Why do you think that happened?
And in a flash of lightning near you, kind of strikes down in front of you, and you see in this light visions of your father. And you see him with two sections of a rod in his hand. You see him saying, you can see like almost like a gleeful smile on his face. He's like, with this, Clan Heesif can rule over all of Arvyre. We won't have to just be on this mountain. We can, and as he connects the two pieces of the rod, you can just, this is not the father you remember. This person is crazed and is there's something wrong about them. Like, first, it's like, he's talking to himself, he's like, first, we attack the other clans. And then all of Arvyre. It's that simple. With this power in my hand, you see this dark wind rushing around your father. And it just doesn't seem right. That's not the father you remember. And the flash of lightning goes like, your father, in the pursuit of making your clan great, became misguided by a power he could not control, that none of you can control. So, and you kind of see him. The dragon will look. Well, he's looking kind of directly, kind of at you, as he says these words. What will Koot Heesif do? Will you learn from the mistakes of your father? Or simply do nothing, like you have been doing for these past years? And you can see him just looking directly and reading you.
You think I've been doing nothing? For the years I've been alive, since this entire godforsaken incident has happened, you think I've been doing nothing?
Nice.
I want you to know. Let me speak. I want you to know. This severe trauma has been thrust upon my entire being. Has forced me to live out in the goddamn woods, fending for myself. Hunting, gathering. The whole ordeal of survival was thrust upon me at such a godforsaken young age. And you think I've been doing nothing? For God's sake, I came
me an
upon you.
intimidation at advantage, by the way, as you say this to him, please.
So much respect to a dragon to be just like, don't interrupt me.
Holy shit.
I think that 5 wait, you rolled it twice?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
advantage. It's 16.
Yeah.
You
So,
see,
yeah.
as you get, I kind of feel the dragon rears its head back and kind of like, almost in disbelief at what you're saying to it. You can continue, by the way. I'm sorry. Shit.
For God's sake, Zolomon, I physically came here. Physically. To ask you where the pieces of the rods are. So this stupid fucking accident never happens again. I wouldn't wish generations upon generations to experience what I have had to witness. And for you to think I've been doing nothing is absolutely pitiful. You think this entire fucking cliffside view here and you striking down with a lightning bolt is really gonna make you some hot shit? I've been looking up to you, man, for God knows how long. I rarely reach out to you, right? But you up on your stupid ass high horse, spitting at my feet, thinking I've been doing nothing? You don't deserve to be a fucking god after that.
You see the dragon, like, shift. And very well, mortal. Let me show you. And you see you feel underneath you like electricity. And or you know it's just white light. And you see flashes of images. You see Zolomon flying toward this great winged beast. It looks like a large avian creature. And you see Zolomon striking lightning at it from a distance. Down below, you hear the sounds of battle. A great vast of banners of humanoids crashing against an army of unnatural creatures. In the sky, Zolomon is fighting this beast, and you see lightning strike through this beast's body. Zolomon bleeding. And you see his claws crush together. Lightning course through this beast's body as down on a cliff, an elven wizard holds up a staff. And you hear him say, Zolomon, if we seal it away, that can do it. And you hear the dragon cry out as the beast is absorbed into this rod. And the wizard breaks it upon the rock into 7 sections. And you see Zolomon kind of, as the moment the wizard's about to like put magic into it, each pieces of the rod fly off with dark wind in the corners into like 7 in 7 directions. And you just see the elven wizard kind of on his knees, defeated, and Zolomon still in the sky as this battle continues. And you're brought back to before him, like, what you saw, mortal, only few alive have seen. If you truly are ready to walk this path, to end this once and for all, you will need to find each piece of the rod and finish it for good. Are you truly prepared for this path? Last of the Heesif clan.
I'm destined to complete this, Zolomon. It is my purpose.
As you say this, before you it looks like a bag of make, and it's like wreathed in kind of lightning energy, and you see as you like take this as a gift. It has been a long time since someone has said what you have said to me. I see why my cousin Muradin has placed favor upon you. You have his spark.
Yeah. Meriden did tell me that. Tell him I said hi if you ever see him, by the way.
You may see him before I. And you see before you a bag wreathed in lightning. It looks like it's made of blue dragon scales. And as you open it, it's like a circular, almost kind of bag, almost like a cylinder. And as you open it, there is a section where 7 places, 7 kind of pieces can fit into. And it's like, be warned, Heesif. You cannot. None of avian kind can touch the rod. The demon within will seek to control you. You must not touch it with your hands, or you will succumb like your father, and like the Kenku tribes before you.
Are you implying that a secondary party must put the rods into the bag for me? Or I have to wear some sort of gloves?
It's supposed to say, shh, open the bag toward a piece of the rod, and lightning energy should pull it in. It is made with my essence. But as an extra warning, do not touch the rod. And you, that same, from that insight before, that same coldness, but you see kind of beyond that of a sense of like caring. When he mentioned the Kinku, there was like a sadness there that that felt deep. Like you can tell that he, even though he's cold, he has love for those that follow him. All of the all the avian houses, and even folks who say these prayers to him. As you clutch the bag, Lamond will say, "The path you walk is like none before you. Should there be any trouble in your homeland, show them this bag, and they will know that it holds my essence. That does not mean that there will not be adversity from the clans. But you stood before me and challenged me. Simple mortals should be less of a challenge." And it's like, "Now go, walk the path before you. Head first into the storm." And you just see that storm that was approaching from the distance is now, as you've been talking, it is above you. And as Solomon raises into the sky, you feel that sensation wash over you, like you aren't in this place anymore. As you are still kneeling, eyes closed, in the temple of the Sky Song.
So Strixuri was looking for Kooks towards the beginning of this, and I think he saw Kooks go into the temple.
Yeah.
And decided not to follow. So he
You
took a seat on steps outside.
Yeah, you definitely see this, like, all this dragon iconography, and these clouds, and I would say that Roman history, I think you might know that this is a temple of...
Do I history or religion? It's the same.
Religion. Yeah, religion.
All right, a 14.
14.
I know that this is a church.
This is a...
For sure.
This is a church for sure, and you're not sure to whom, but you can see kind of the dragons and think that it's definitely to a divine dragon for sure, but you're not 100% sure which one it might be.
Okay. Yeah, not my business. This isn't my
exactly
faith. So
yeah, bingo. Kooked, as you feel yourself back in a building, still kneeling, you're kneeling, but there's something in your hands now.
I sort of then open my eyes to look at my hands and notice the receptacle given to me from Zolamon.
You see this in front of you, and like around you, it's still the same. You see the woman praying. She's already gotten up and kind of given a gesture to the altar, and she's leaving. You see the Elder Vuthra still talking to some of the other kind of dragonborn borns there. What are you doing?
I'll briefly sort of, because I notice he's sort of preoccupied in conversation. I'll wait for a slight pause in their conversation to tap on his shoulder.
He's like, yes, my feathered friend. How can I help you?
I just wanted to say thank you for the words of wisdom beforehand, and also thank you for letting me pray here. For I have received the tool for my purpose.
And you see him like puzzled, but he will just has like a knowing look, and he's like, you clouds around you have cleared. Walk forward through the storm, my feathered friend.
As I shall.
And you see kind of him look over you briefly and just kind of give you a nod as the other acolytes will continue talking to Elder Vuthra.
It's the very broy, like, look up and down and then nod.
Yeah, exactly. He like checked, like, it's something Elder Vuthra has noted that something is different about you. What he saw is gone. And you exit the Temple of the Sky Song, hearing that low, that grinding of the windmill turning through the temple, like shh, as it's like moving, and you walk kind of past it and make your way out to the main double doors of the temple. You see Yori sitting at the end of
You come outside
sorry.
and Yuri is sitting on the front steps of this temple. He's clearly been sitting there for at least 20 minutes, like 30 minutes. He's just sort of, he's actually like spanning the space of 3 steps or something. And right next to him, he has 2 big canvas bags. He's got like 2 ladders and a long pole and a giant chunk of metal with like handles on the side of it, and just a full bag of other supplies, like the most groceries you've ever bought home looking ass.
It's not a one trip. Yori's not a
It's not a one trip thing, but he will take it to the house in one trip. To help me God.
He will break his damn arms to get it into one trip.
Yeah, 100%. And that's just on the steps next to him. And I think he sees Coog come out the front door and just sort of waves.
Oh, hi, Yori.
Hello, friend. Hello.
Wait, what are you doing here?
I saw you head down to the water. Are you?
Yeah.
Are you well?
I'll say there were some dark storm clouds ahead of me. But I guess, on the other side, there's sunshine. Let's just say that.
You mentioned to us that you recognized Emma's vision. And you didn't say much more than that. Can I ask what it is?
Well, I mean, that was in short. I mean, our next destined path is to my homeland. The land of, for me, land that ended in fire and rubble,
Fire and rubble?
Yeah.
You've not told me this.
Have I not? Oh, strange. I thought I have. Well,
No, I
guess
don't know if you've noticed, none of our mutual friends are very good about opening up.
Fair enough. Well, it is a part of me that is fairly traumatic, and I do like to keep behind closed doors. But
I understand. You did actually, now that I mention it, I remember when we found the key to Emma's cage. There was a second cage in that keep. You had mentioned that one of your relatives, I believe, was behind those bars.
Yeah. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, one of the members of my clan. I sort of, meanwhile, I rummaged through my my rucksack to sort of pull it out. It's like, yeah, this thing. So I show it in front of Yori.
Yeah, you see
a
beautiful ornamental necklace. And it's the same one that Koot has around his neck.
A second necklace. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, we all get one of these basically at birth. Keep it for as long as we live for. But yeah, no, I guess to sort of just give you a brief description of what life is sort of like for me during my younger years. I mean, our clan is basically Clan Hisif. It was a very large and thriving community of our
Hisif is the name of your clan.
Oh, pardon?
The Hisif is the name of your clan.
Yeah. Yes. Correct.
I see.
But nonetheless, and my father was the main leader of the clan. My uncle was also sort of helping out as well. But at one point, my father got a bit drunk on power, to put it brief. Didn't know what caused him to do such, because he was always a very level-headed and very thorough man. Something overtook him, and I never knew what it was until very recently. And just like that, our clan was in fire, engulfed in flames. There were people running, screaming, burning. I was
Yori,
at least young at this.
Yori looks away from Kook as he's telling him this, and just sort of looks a little bit in the middle distance, but he seems to just be focused on listening. Like he's not looking at Kook. He is. Damn, he's listening.
Yeah, I I was about, age 7.
7.
Yeah, I was a young boy when this all happened. All I remember really is just running as far as I can into the forest, away from everything. And I remember there was a downed tree, sort of in a small valley, that sort of provided some shelter. Never knew, who lived, who died. All I do remember is that the next day of me sort of hiding out, I retraced my steps back to the to where the clan is at, and this is just ash. Ash was everywhere. But
I'm so sorry.
it's understandable. Well, thank you. Either way, from that point forward, I decided to just take safety in the woods. Basically just lived in trees, hunted, gathered, learned to make my own bow. Of course, I came in contact with other individuals, like merchants, other sort of mercenaries, and all sorts of people. But it was always in passing. I was usually the isolated nomad at the end of the day. Funny enough, it's you guys that I've been stuck around with the longest. But nonetheless, I now know what caused my father to get so crazy and, ruin what was built up over tens of hundreds of years. And
Are you okay with that?
I am. Because I know how to stop that and prevent it from ever happening again. And that is what my purpose is.
Cohesive. You have the fullest extent of my strength and my blade and my power behind you in this. If you need anything, call upon me and I will give it.
Thank you, Yori. I will definitely imagine during this very long and strenuous journey, it will require all of us at our fullest extent. But we will see when that time comes.
As the two
Are
of
you
you
going to be okay going back to your homeland? It saddens me to say, but you have my fullest respect for even being here, functional after all of that.
It's funny. I do ask myself the same thing at times. It is quite hilarious, though. It's sort of weird because I've always thought it's just I've been blindly sort of going at things, but everything felt right. I did all the things I did without second guessing myself, and it's led me to here. Nonetheless.
Shut up. You're right, but shut up. That's true.
The chat. Yeah, I've been functioning. Roll a perception check. Is like,
I'm highly functioning, Cope.
Cope.
He's high functioning in that he can do it when it counts.
True.
Now it's explained, dude. He gets like PTSD triggered. He's exceptional in combat.
In combat, he's like, wait, I see them 500
See with
meters
the
away.
dragon eye.
Like she shot us from that
The
distance
dice
away.
never lie, dude. We just didn't know the lore yet.
True.
Yep. Factual.
That's crazy.
I'm
I
glad
love
you
D&D.
guys are. I'm glad you guys are
Either way.
understanding this. Sorry.
I
It's all good,
understand.
it's all good. Either way, I'm no longer
How old are
afraid to.
you, if you don't mind me asking?
How old am I?
Yes.
You know,
How many years?
I can't recall how many years it's been. I've sort of lost track when I was around like 15 or so. I want to say maybe like 20, 25? Around there, I guess.
How old do you think I am?
Oh, God. If you say anything less than 27, I'm going to be very surprised.
I'm actually. You're right, it's difficult to remember. I am 32 years. Years and solar cycles are strange to translate. Yes, I believe I'm what you would consider 32 years of age.
Hmm.
And I left my clan when I was 12.
Hmm.
So I respect you. I understand. I do not understand the depths of losing your entire family, your entire society of childhood. You have all of my compassion for that, and I'm sorry. I do know what it's like to lose the entirety of your people at a young age.
Yeah, I it's something I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy, to be honest.
And so you find it in your best friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
The two of you look out. I would say it's like late afternoon as the two of you have this moment and look out from the steps of the Temple of the Sky Song and see the city square, and all of the city before you. There's this moment of peace, but you guys know that the world things are still moving. That makes sense. And you have a place to be in all of this. And I would say that you all... Does Yori need help with his... Do you need help with those bags, sir?
No, Yori is completely unbothered by the amount of things.
You two walk back.
This is without joking, looking at my inventory, 520 pounds. I'm unencumbered, and I will not be encumbered for some time.
That's right. Truly Goliath strength. Yeah, you see Yori like just pick up everything, and as the two of you walk back toward the oddity, Velitha, you already walked back from Bias's place in the oddity. There was nowhere else that you wanted to go, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you head back toward the caravan oddity block and kind of see things. Roll me a maybe perception check as you kind of make your way back to your personal block.
Roll what? Sorry.
Perception check.
Got you. I want a crit fail so bad. Damn it.
Dirty 20. You see Quiz and Lily working kind of outside, like together on something outside out of the two of their tents. You see a bunch of alchemy set up, and you can see Quiz extracting the petals of a flower, familiar flower, the Hilgon lotus, and you can already see that Lily is like getting to work on a potion. You can just see them two kind of talking to each other, not even looking at each other, but like talking to each other about kind of things that kind of even go over your head as far as like uses of like how to use this flower. But what you do hear is like, Quiz is like, I know I'm extracting the petals bit by bit, but we only really have like 1 or 2 chances at making this right. You understand that, Lily, right? And you can kind of see Lily's still like looking at shaking kind of alchemist bottles and things, and like heating up burners, and like, I understand that there is risk, but when is there ever not risk, Quiz? And you just hear that as you walk by. Maros, are you... What is Maros doing as you prepare to get ready for this journey?
I'd like to talk to Yori for a second about the Faceless Man.
Yeah, I would say after some time, as you kind of got, I would say like how it works time-wise, you met with Scotia, you went into the oddity, grabbed some potions, met with the goblin, and now you're on your way back, and Koot and Yori are on their way back into the oddity. You see them heading toward the block, and you kind of see them both talking. Yori he got that sack on him. You see Yori has lots of items, as you can just surmise, like gather that it's for the journey.
Okay, then Yori, you want help carrying that stuff?
I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I wanted to talk to you about something that my wife, mentioned that maybe you might know some stuff about.
What did your wife say?
What do you know about the Faceless Man? A man of many names, if you will.
Yuri's body language changes like that. He was just sort of like, I don't know, a bit relaxed, like in it, holding all the stuff and walking alongside Kooked. You mentioned the Faceless Man, and Yuri like fucking straightens, shoulders go back. It's a full body clench.
I'd say Maros is definitely noticeably surprised by the change in body language.
Oh yeah, you don't even need to roll for that insight. You read that for real. Like your passive insight catches that.
Honestly, roll me insight, but get a 5 or higher.
Get a 5 or higher. True. Don't crit fail on this one, please. Please don't.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
there we
17.
go.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You see Yori's body language.
What about the Faceless Man?
Well,
is Kooked here
You know,
listening to
I
this?
know.
By the way, is Kooked here?
yeah, I
sorry,
think
yeah.
Cooch was
Okay.
you were, like next to Yori when I walked up.
Yep,
to them,
okay.
right?
I'm just
So
checking.
maybe we like stopped in the I don't know if Kook kept walking or if he was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah,
Yori stopped,
did
but
you stop when Maros came up? Just asking.
let's see the insight. Did you
Yeah,
see?
Yeah,
Yori,
give
like,
me an inside
straight
check
up
as like
on
Maros
the
is like,
side?
yeah,
True.
faceless guy. If I'll say if it's low,
Yeah.
Ooh.
yeah,
You wouldn't have walked away from.
no.
Yeah,
once you
just like
It's both of your friends talking. Like,
yeah, once you see Yori like straighten up, you kind of like hold back a little bit.
He's gonna tie his shoe that he doesn't have.
True. Yeah, my talon came undone. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, sorry.
What about
Well, yeah,
the Faceless Man?
I don't really know anything about him other than the name, and I was told that you might have some information on him.
Was there another name?
Yeah, it was in like a different language though. I didn't really understand. I honestly don't know if I could repeat it off memory.
Try me.
Oof.
Roll me OG's performance. I don't know.
Okay.
performance makes sense.
Oh, your performance.
Okay, where's that?
There
There
you
she
can.
is.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You remember?
He says it perfectly.
Yeah, you say the word that, even though it's in a language that is nothing like anything you've heard on all of Erd. You say the word back to Yori.
But he knew it was a name, right? Like,
Yes,
it's
he knew
one
it was
thing
a
to
name.
be like, okay, this was a word and it sounded something like garble snatch.
Yeah,
but
it was a
It's
name.
like, oh, you said a name. I can pronounce that again.
Yeah, she said a name for sure.
You hear that, chat? It's not hard to get other people's names right in different languages.
It is truly.
That's
Mago
basic
Cherikov?
human respect.
Yeah, just use your. Yeah, you.
JC, what is this other name?
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief.
You want me to roll for this?
Yeah, roll me a history because I don't know if This name is foreign to you because this is Scotia's point of view, right? She knows Crasher as this name because that's the first name that she gave him, right? So it's a bit different. You only know him as
5 is pretty low.
Yeah,
5 is
only
pretty
know him as
low, and I feel like I do only know him as Crasher.
and then the
Is there
faceless
even
one.
the inkling that this is because I do know that I know the context. This is something that Scotia has said to Maros, and I know that he's coming to me to ask about the faceless one. I haven't even heard this name before.
Yeah, you haven't
She
heard the
did
name.
also use the name Crasher to me, so like if the other names aren't hitting with you, I'd probably just throw it out there to see if that works.
Yeah, of course. You definitely.
Would you
I would
say that? Would you say Crasher? Because
Oh yeah,
okay,
that was the first name that she used. I just thought Faceless Man was because she specifically said that you would know about the Faceless Man, so I figured that would be a better name to use with Yori at least.
yeah. So I think you say Faceless Man, and Yori asks you like, were there any other names? And you say this other language name, and he's thinking hard about it. Like, have I ever heard that before? I don't think I have. And then you say Crasher, and there's this sort of like, yep, there it is. Okay, there's a shift.
Did she give you a question to ask?
No, none specifically. I'm more so just curious for my own sake.
The Faceless One is what they called me, as well as my master,
Okay.
Crasher.
That makes sense.
He is an immortal. Do you know anything about the Immortals? Emma Busio, you understand, has powers.
Oh,
I
yeah.
assume. They come from her being one of these.
Mm-hmm.
They're not creations, they are beings beyond deity. They are endless. They are ever living, untethered by time.
Mm.
They can be killed, but they rarely are.
Hmm. So, okay. So, when we killed the, like, dragon skeleton, right? And then somebody came up that you knew and took the skeleton?
That was one of them, yes.
So is that
Right.
also
I'm
one
not
of
misremembering that, JC. That was an immortal.
That was an immortal. That was Elise. The
Yeah,
Is
un-
she a
Okay.
faceless person? Like, is she a part of this faceless thing?
Despite most immortals knowing each other, there is not one affiliation. They don't all know each other, in other
Okay.
words.
I'm more
She-
so curious, like, is like the faceless thing like a group of immortals that it's like it's that being the group is you can't and no one is necessarily identified and it's multiple people, so if you do discover somebody's face, it could be somebody else next time.
Sure, that's one way of thinking about it. There was myself, there was my former master crasher, and there was his other pupil, Daedra. We served
Mm.
the sanctity of the path. The foreordained order of events in your realm and several others, entwined cosmically.
Mhm.
We were only to interfere when something challenged that predictability. Anything that would alter the path of a falling object. Do you understand?
I do. I'm trying to figure out how to word this.
When you and I faced that fiend within a realm, within a realm, within a realm, within some statue, paths through space beyond space, the multiverse. That creature was imprisoned there so as to prevent its interaction with the history unwritten of your realm.
Mm-hmm.
That is the type of threat to the future which I was once employed to destroy.
But you're no longer.
No, I died.
Right. Which untethers you from your responsibilities. See, now this is all starting to make a whole lot of sense.
I could not say for certain. There has never been one of my kind to return in millennia to my people. Let me have you understand. When one dies, that is it.
Right.
You have no unfinished business. Everyone who ever knew you will allow you release, will
Right.
forgive all debts. You are owed nothing. You are dead.
Right.
And beyond death, you are given what you are owed by whatever God commands the afterlife. In hundreds of thousands of years, no ghost, no restless spirit has ever been seen in my world, because all is absolved upon one's death.
Okay. But that's not the case in this world, right?
I don't know. I died here, and someone was able to ask something of me beyond my death. That I live.
Just thinking, like the blood ooze thing. That's pretty. I don't know. That just had a real not alive feeling to it. A little possessed feeling.
And it was strange to me as well. It is odd that you mention the Faceless One to me. Coops, I said earlier that we shared a certain sundering from our people. Crasher is the one that took me from my kind when I was a young boy.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, at least we both have something that we, I guess, ran from.
Perhaps I did not run.
Right.
Died.
I have spent more than 2 decades serving that Faceless One in his conquest against any interruption to the path of fate in this and other realms. I was told what to kill, and I did it with fist and tooth for years.
Man. I could imagine how draining that is.
I mean, are you like resentful towards Crasher's cause?
Toward his cause?
Yeah, like are you interested in interrupting his idea of fate? In this realm, at least?
As an element of chaos, I don't believe I could be. I never once disbelieved his intentions. Although it occurs to me now that they never had my good in mind.
Yeah, that's kind of the interesting part about the idea of a I don't know, higher up in a group of immortals sending other immortals. It's just, I don't know, kind of. I mean, how can you use immortals as bodies? They're not really supposed to die, you know?
You said Scotia told you to ask me about Faceless One.
Yeah.
You You and I have had a conversation before. I think you understand what she is.
Oh yeah.
So why is Scotia asking me about Crusher?
Well, she said that she had to go see him.
She's going to see Crusher?
There's another shift in energy where Yuri like straightens up, like, hang on now. What?
I was trying to hold on to that for a minute.
It's like you should have mentioned that first, Mara.
I wish you'd led with that, but there was no way for you to lead with that.
That's true.
No. It's
To
very
me, that's the vibe that you get from him. It's just like, dude, what? She's doing what now?
He just like laughs like I was being sarcastic. I'm like, oh no, she's going to see Crasher. I don't know why. I was a little worried it might not be bad, and then she was like, "Oh no, it's fine." And then I don't know. Now I'm a little on the fence again.
I would be concerned.
Just feels like foreshadowing a shift in fate, or something like that.
To be honest with you, anytime they interact with each other, it means a shift in fate for your realms.
Well,
That's part of the reason I've stuck around here.
Well, now I feel like I have to ask Ghost more questions. I looked over at Kook. Sarah. Gonna ask Sarah more questions.
Just is Kook.
I turned.
I'm gonna
He's the
like,
only person that doesn't know.
the thing is, it's like I've been Kook has been very silent in terms of the entire Sarah Scotia facade, and
There's no shot we have perfectly kept the secret. People have said Scotia many times in front of.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
like the
just
thing is,
most of the time he's like asleep, or like if he is digging for it, then the dice.
That is not an unfair point.
True. He's like, whatever.
Fuck you.
I mean, the thing is, it's like I'm sort of like in this sort of instance, right? Because like
Honestly,
also backtracking to time in the town before where we had to, it was you and me, Maros, where we had to like go to see Scotia by ourselves, and like it was that I
mean, if you want, Kooks was right there when Emma was first like, "Hey, I've got problems," and then everyone turned to Sarah as the voice of exposition, where she was like, "Yeah, she's got all these problems that I couldn't possibly know unless I've experienced them."
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And if you remember correctly, the huge guardian wolf.
Just fucking roll intelligence.
Yeah,
honestly.
roll me an intelligence. Put the pieces together.
No.
Yeah, she saw her with the blood claw. It's that moment. It's that moment where you're like, it's like, it's like you hear the pieces. You're like, wait. You're like, oh yeah. You're like thinking back to everything. You're like, wait, and you remember like in the plain ruin with the guardian wolf being subdued. The large wolf that you saw briefly in Woodside, you remember seeing that, or when Emma was returned to you, when you got Emma out from the keep, you remember that wolf being Scotia petting that wolf, and you've only seen that wolf another time, and then you remember like her just knowing a lot of different stuff, and you're just like kind of putting the pieces together, like, wait a minute. What's Kook after Kook has this like big think as you two are talking? How is he? What's the vibe?
I'm sort of just like, you know, that sheer face of like confusion, like after all the sort of stuff in the past like hour that's happened to Kook, right? This is now just in the forefront of his mind, as if the other stuff beforehand just does not exist, right? And
Right.
like he's sort of just in a state of like, wait, go, wait, Sarah's not.
Yuri turned to look at Kook. He was about to say, like, oh, what do you mean, Sarah? Kook already definitely knows that. Wait, he didn't know.
Who the fuck is Scotia?
His wife.
I thought it was Sarah the entire time.
I mean,
Oh.
you know, she's got a few names that she goes by.
Wait, dude, functioning.
You really don't pay attention unless it's important.
I don't know. I guess it's just trauma, man, you know?
That's fair.
So Sarah is not just like some sort of... Sorry, Scotia's not just some sort of like stay-at-home wife.
No.
She's a lot... So wait, so what you're saying, right, is she's a fuck ton more powerful than we thought originally, right?
She's extremely freaking powerful. I'm not there though.
I mean, there's a pretty good reason why I got a lot better at killing people after we got married.
Why did he say it like that?
Yeah, what did you
Why
mean?
did
What
he
did
say
you
it like that?
what
What do you mean?
did he mean by that?
Well, I mean, Maros was just a fucking regular ass blacksmith before he met Scotia.
I mean,
She took my damn soul.
out of character. No, I mean, you just.
Wait, hold on. Wait, sorry. Out of character, really quick, because I remember like Maros met Scotia in that one shot.
In the one shot,
right?
in the pre-game one shot. Yes.
I can't remember. Did I play as Kook in that one shot?
Yes, you did.
At all?
You remember that
Yeah.
altar? I mean, you
Yeah.
almost put your hand in it, and Maros like
Yeah.
kind of put his hand in it first.
Yeah, so I'm gonna reference that in a second. So back to in character. Wait, Maros, I was with you.
Huh?
It was the altar, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So that. So
Okay,
so you've basically just been fucking bloodbound by this fucking borderline god of a person just from sticking your hand in that altar, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, it's Scotia, the forgotten goddess of blood, dude.
yeah, dude, she's just a blood witch, dude. Nothing wrong
Dude,
with that. The
At
blood
this
witch.
point, Kook is gonna start freaking out a little bit. Dude, I almost fucking put my hand in there. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Dude,
Then you would have gone on a bloodbath honeymoon.
Oh my, dude. What the? Why didn't I fucking? He's gonna continue like muddling the same sort of isms of that sort for the next
there was
couple minutes.
You just like know that there was a 6 months period where you didn't see Maros, and then that whole time they were kind of he was getting to know who she was to some degree. But yeah, there the whole time you're like, wait, oh god.
There was a solid few months in that 6 months where I was just completely terrified of her.
Yep.
I had no idea what was
Yeah,
happening.
I would say that Maros definitely saw her just like kill like 4 people, and then was like, hey, well, we gotta chill out. we gotta chill out, dude.
First he was like, oh, she's pretty, and then the killing started. He was like, hold on a second.
And that's why the pact is a thing.
Yep.
That's why she doesn't kill anybody anymore.
God. At this point, Kook sort of regains his composure a little bit.
So now you understand why this could be a problem if she's talking to Crasher.
Yes.
Faceless Man.
Yeah, okay. Now with that full picture,
You guys are
sort
just
of
having this
thrust upon
conversation
me-
open, you know? You guys just having this conversation open in the street? Or did you guys go to the side somewhere? For
I
me,
would
I'm just...
imagine- I've imagined we'd sort of been
I
sort
feel
of
like we've been talking back towards where everybody else is.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah.
you just see Velitha.
I would say we all definitely kind of like instinctively quieted down a little bit.
Oh,
We
yeah, of
started
course.
getting into the detail.
Yeah,
of,
as
For
long
sure,
as...
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, as you
Yeah,
start getting toward
yeah.
the block, for sure.
When we started talking about Scotia, Yuri's just been like aggressively whispering. Like,
Yeah. You had no idea until now?
How did you not understand this?
Well, I mean, I was with Maros when he did the thing, right? And I just assumed he had like
Did
some
what
sort
thing?
of. I just assumed he sort of got like an infection or something. Because I mean, imagine, right? You stick your hand into some fucking dark, spiky hole thing. I'd suspect you'd be a bit ill from infection.
That's how you met Scotia.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
Yor,
and I
you
need
see,
to
you
talk.
see what I'm saying, right? You understand, right?
Oh yeah.
No, I'm back with you. This is... This is something else.
That's what I'm saying. Wait, Mars, why didn't you just fuck? I was with you. We were basically buddies
Yeah.
going on that adventure. Why the fuck?
You were
I
there,
feel
and he's been
offended that
calling
you
her
didn't
Sarah for the entire time.
Well, see, honestly, like I thought that if I tried to explain it to you guys earlier, I thought that maybe you would think I was like a demon.
No, not you. Her.
Well,
I-
I mean, yeah, no, I know that, but I just didn't want anybody to think I was a demon, you know?
Mars, I've never once lost respect for your physicality and personality as a dragon.
I mean, dude, what he said. I wouldn't think you would be a demon if you told me like a year earlier. I would just more or less be concerned. It's like, yo, so you're bloodbound to this person. Are you okay? Do you like? Is this a cry for help? You
So
know?
are you
no,
always so spacious between the eyes?
Well, I mean, we sat down with Elle and we talked about it. Yeah, we're all good. Elle was also very concerned about my mortality and such.
In honesty, the fact that Eldrida knew was why I assumed that you knew. Poot.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not really all too close with Elle. I mean, she tends to bust my balls a bit too much to think that, like, I mean, we're close. I mean, she's very nice. Maybe I should just, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bad perspective I have of her. I should probably hang out with her more, I guess. But yeah, that's like I had no idea.
Pretty sure she
It's
was
incredible.
dude.
The
What was that,
five of
Mars?
us have been traveling for some time. I like all of you. You're all great. Except Velitha, who I think dislikes me.
As you
I mean,
walk,
Velitha
as you
is
walk and
everyone.
talk toward, you
Velitha
see
hates everyone.
You see Velitha just reading by herself, reading a
You
book.
know, actually, before I got married, I
Velitha
tried hitting
sneeze.
on Velitha. Terrible idea.
Yeah, I
I
was. Yeah,
think I understand how that would have gone.
Oh yeah,
Velitha, you
definitely
sneeze, by
do.
the way, as they walk it up towards you.
your ears are burning. All 2 feet of them. I'm sorry, that was...
True elven moment.
Belitha will remember that.
True. Yeah, you guys have walked and talked, and you're kind of near where the bodyguard tent is, and you guys would see Velitha looking over a book. Already, you see a bag next to her. You can kind of think that she's already kind of shopped for the trip.
Anyway,
Honestly, roll me a perception check, Veltha.
Book.
Putting a hand on your shoulder, you see Scotia be like, find anything new to read, Veltha?
shit, it's both of them.
Yeah. It's my favorite chapter. Blank page. I show it to her.
She will look at it and be like, huh, maybe there's nothing there yet, but surely it'll be there soon. With that disgusting thing inside you.
What are you talking about?
Can I hear this?
Or roll me a perception check.
My organs?
As you guys get closer to the... Oh, you hear...
Fucking hear this.
You kind of hear the end of that. You just hear Scotia like say that with so much venom.
There's salt and vinegar and what was just said. I'm walking over.
Oh yeah. You just hear Belitha deflect. She's like, "Oh, I forgot. Emma said that we should be nice."
Yeah, I mean, whatever's inside me can't be, half as disgusting as... Never mind. Want to read more of my book? It's pretty good.
Oh no, I'm just... And you kind of see, she's like, "Oh."
I had a feeling you weren't a fan of literature. You don't see me. Never mind.
Are you busy,
Yori.
Scotia?
She'll look at you. Oh, Strixori.
Certainly
and everyone.
preoccupied,
Oh,
so as not to have anything to do with our business, right?
Yeah, I was trying to read.
oh
Seems
no,
rude.
I was only poking
You were
fun. Only poking fun. We have a little agreement. And she will kind
Tell
of...
Crasher I don't care.
Are you sure that's what you want to say to him?
There is a really long pause.
Who the fuck's Crasher?
There's a fucking long pause.
Even-
18's pretty good.
Even with that 18, I will say that you've not heard of the name, but
Yeah, I figured.
you can just hear you haven't heard the name, but you can just feel that there's something weird about the way that Yori said it.
For sure.
And that's kind of why you can really give him that.
The name has now been deposited into my vault.
Correct.
No.
I
Tell
see.
Crasher that he do not care.
About you? What's that stealth?
If he ever understood me, understood what he taught,
What is this stealth?
I'm
Yeah.
trying to hide, dude. I do not want to be involved in that.
You're
started
shrinking
marching
away
over.
from it.
Dude, I heard them start going back and forth, and then Yori started walking over, and I was like, nope. And put my hood up, turned around, trying to find a crowd to blend into.
Yeah. You can definitely, as you kind of like, and kind of like duck away, you can definitely see that there's like a bit of tension there, and she's like, but you see, Yori, you see like nothing malice about Scotia. She's like, just kind of sighs. She's like, if that's what you want to say to him, so be it. And
While we're putting cards on the table, he was the only thing stopping me from killing you, and now it is Maros that is.
she's like,
Man, anyone want to read some of the book? It's pretty good. Look at this chapter.
Are you reading?
I'm gonna show him the blank page.
she's like,
Good.
Actually, is it a blank page? I'm a warlock too, bud.
oh,
Yeah, it's, I mean that's up to Josh, I guess.
roll me a perception check.
No, so is Velitha showing people an actually blank page and just
Yes.
being like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's kind of fucked up that you don't know what's on this? Or is this
I mean, so it's the book that I'm like where I've been getting messages from, and so it's blank until that they show up.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, it looks blank to you, but
What do you want me to roll? Because
roll me an Arcana. Okay.
23.
As you like look at the book, like you feel like your ire is like focused on Scotia for a moment, and that's like where your energy's at. But for a moment, as Velvet's like, oh yeah, book, you feel a feeling that you felt only one time, and it's like briefly like this kind of cold sweat of trickle down your spine as you like look at the book and then look at Velitha briefly, and like just like look at it like as you're kind of looking at Scotia, you look at Velitha with the book, kind of like, oh yeah, book, and you're like, wait a minute, you get that
I
feeling.
think when Yori said, hey, what you reading? He did not care at all.
At all.
Yeah.
Like it was just a thing to say in front of Scotia. But when you say you want to look at my book and you show me a blank page, I think there's this moment of recognition in Yori where like, oh no shit. This means something to Val.
Yeah, and you're like, wait, and it's having like a weird feeling. You're like, wait a minute, what? With that dirty 20 insight, you're
I'm trying to see like just like if I like could have recognized his like reaction.
Oh yeah, there's like almost like a tense up briefly that isn't directed at Scotia.
I think Velitha knows that he didn't care to start with, and then she sees that he looks at the book and tries to ascertain what it is, and then looks at Velitha to see like, oh, wait, okay, you value this book. Legitimately.
Velitha snaps the bookshelf and says, anyway.
And
he immediately snaps back to look at Scotia.
I would be
Velitha's filled with
careful.
regret.
And you kind of see Scotia like, I laugh like, oh, it wouldn't even be a battle, Sixiori. It would be
Massacres usually aren't.
But that is in the past. You would be a stain if you tried to fight me. And that is not what I agreed with Crasher. I'm here for one reason. And that is for Emma. Once she has found her control, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll walk the pilgrimage path like Eldath. But does mentorship ever end? And you can kind of see her just musing. Does mentorship...
One can hope.
You've encountered someone's apprentice very recently, didn't you? She was a bit uncouth, but that is fine. You see Scotia kind of look at you, Maros, like knowing that you're trying to get away. It's like kind of give you a nod of knowing like that you guys will like kind of have a talk a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And like, well, be careful.
Fletcher, you have my apology.
What's okay?
I do not want us to be at odds. Sixiori, that is not my intention.
No. I'm sure we'll both have better manners next time.
I will give what you say to Crasher, though it may hurt him. But I will take some delight in that, if you will let me. It's been a while since we've spoken
I would
face to
expect
face.
nothing less than you taking enjoyment in informing a father of his dead son.
And like, I promise tomorrow that in your absence I'll protect this caravan, and I mean that. I do have good intentions for Emma. I worry as she walks her own path. But it is hers to walk, as I have walked my own. And she'll look at all of you and be like, keep her safe on this journey.
Well,
As long as she is within this caravan has never been more safe.
Belitha just like immediately sinks back. And she was like getting up, trying to end the conversation. She
Yeah.
like keeps going, just like, all right. Just like gives up.
Yeah, and you see Scotia kind of give you all a quick kind of bow. And I would say it's definitely genuine. Even to you, Yori, like this is.
Yeah,
this
no,
seems
I
genuine.
get that she actually cares about Emma and therefore sort of the surroundings, like Emma's people, Maris's people, she cares about that. And Yori respects that that's pretty much the same thing as he's doing.
Yeah.
But also fuck her.
But also fuck her.
True.
There is a deep understanding that we're doing the same thing, but we can't do it together.
Yeah. And you see her kind of get up and she'll hold out her hand to you, Maros, and like take it and kind of walk back towards you guys' tent. But yeah, you guys are. Sorry.
It takes me so much resistance to not just do some dumb shit that will completely throw off your entire campaign.
I mean, hey, you could.
Nah. I'm good. I don't.
You're gonna try and fight Scotia? Good luck.
I wouldn't have to fight her, dog.
Banishment.
Simply banish. Yeah.
Hey, man. That's crazy.
It's okay. It's an internal struggle, not just for me, but also for character. So
We hit the fuck out of here button.
True.
Yeah. I want this conversation to be over button.
Yeah, she.
No, I think all of us kind of want this conversation to be over. There's definitely the body language between like half of the people standing here of like, okay, we're waiting to get on with a conversation among us.
Mogus.
Yeah,
Could you?
she'll grab you, Maros, and like kind of take you to the side and be like, "I'm ready to go. What did and she'll kind of have a little smile on her face, like, what did he say about Crasher? Sense resentment there.
That he used to work for Crasher, and Crasher's intention is to secure Fate, essentially.
He thinks
And
he thinks he can.
who Crasher does?
Yes, but and don't get me wrong, what he does is good. There are some threats that are too much for mortals to handle.
Fair enough.
But
I mean, I definitely learned my lesson with the talking dragon.
and we haven't even seen what will truly come of that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't really want to.
We, as Allium stated, and you can kind of see her like annoyance with that creature. I think there really isn't any escape from it. We just must be ready for it. It's a path that we will have to walk. And don't let what Sixiori says about me be your only view of me. I am not.
No, I don't. I am curious to know something, though.
What is it?
Did you like pick us to help Emma? Or
That's
did
a
this
good
just
question.
happen?
You kind of see her like look at you and kind of think. Remember what I just said about how nothing, no being can control fate.
Right.
It just happens. I may have lived for a very long time, Maros, but I do not have the power to do that. Nor do the
Fair
divine
enough.
dragons, if I'm not mistaken. Fate just is. And though it is good that we are walking this path together.
Yeah. I know you didn't necessarily say this, but what I'm hearing is, technically speaking, I might have a chance to beat the divine dragons.
She goes like a little second, she's like I don't know about beat, but reason with them, maybe we will walk that path together. You can still see the kind of chuckle that she knows you're being genuine, and she's not laughing at you. She's just surprised that you would say something like that. She's amazed. You can see this, she's amazed that you would say something like that. Maros, you are unlike any mortal I have met in a very long time. Thank you for that.
Well,
And you see her kind of grab some things in the tent. She's like, I said I would tell you when I would be leaving. So, be safe on your journey. And I will see you soon. And inside the tent, it's the first time you've like seen her do this, but it's like feel an energy around you, like around her, and she's gone. It's like a snap of and kind of just energy, and she's completely gone in front of you.
Do I notice this?
Ooh, yeah. I would say
This is the same thing this is virtually the same thing as when Vela showed up.
Correct. It
at
is,
the
yeah.
very beginning, right?
Yes. Yeah. You sense powerful magic being used around you. You can feel like, I would say you wouldn't have to roll Arcana for this. You just like sense like powerful magic was used in the vicinity.
Yeah, it's like a pressure buildup. It's like everything gets really heavy, like stormfront pressure, and then it's gone. Yeah, so I think as Maros comes out of his tent, Yuri looks at him and like nods, like, all right, yeah, I know what's up.
I'll just very exaggeratedly wave back to Yori.
This is the first, I feel like for Maros, this is the first time in a while that like I mean, obviously there's times like when you're gone, but there's a time where like you don't have someone to really come back to besides just like, you know, it's just you and yourself. It's like probably a different feeling for you.
Yeah, it's definitely been a while. I think I don't even remember when. I know she did do like a similar thing in a different city, but it wasn't like a extended period of time. It was like
Yeah, that was before you guys had a little pact and you were like, hey, like you can't be killing people like that. Like,
yeah.
You can't be doing that anymore. But yeah, as you all so I would say that, is there anything anyone else want to do for the remainder of kind of as the evening comes? Is there anything anyone else wanted to do before the morning? If taking care of whatever business you need to take care of. Akut, I would say that you tuck the kind of satchel keep it close, and I would say, I said it was like a strap kind of thing, but you can definitely put it around your waist if you wanted to, or like put it around your, strap around your chest. You can kind of go anywhere. But it's definitely made of these fine kind of blue dragon scales.
Yeah, I'll have it, I guess, strapped around my chest, because I just don't want to fucking lose the thing,
Yeah. But yeah, was that everything everybody wanted to do? You have all your materials, all your items and everything? Got everything? Hell yeah. We haven't taken a break yet, so we're gonna do that. I stand up.
It's been 3 hours, we haven't taken a break.
It's been good, that's why. You've been in the sauce.
True.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna just stand up real fast and we'll take like a quick I guess
little fiver,
like
little
8
fiver?
8
Like 10
minutes. 10 minutes. That's a minute break, yeah, sure.
We'll give her the chonky 10.
Chonky 10. We'll be back in like 10 minutes, guys. You guys be safe. Let's go.
Let's go.
Have a safe 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Hello. There it is. I had my freaking hardware muted. Everyone back?
Nice.
I think.
I think so.
Well, I
I
mean,
haven't
probably
heard
Matt.
Dylan for a
Matt?
second, but
Mateus. Matt moment.
Matthew.
Certified Matt moment. There we go.
Certified Matt moment.
he can't hear shit.
Yeah, he's reefering it up. As far as I
He's
know.
doing what now?
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's
smoking ramen. I mean,
he's eating ramen right now.
He's baking broccoli.
Taking broccoli. Yeah, he's eating
will-
vegetables.
this is the first evening he's currently in his girlfriend's place playing DnD.
Hell
So,
yeah! Hey, hell yeah!
Oh, is he doing that from a different location?
different location.
Yo, let's go.
So, but the thing is now the time frame of when he'll be back is unknown. So we'll see.
True. That means he's gonna hit all of the girlfriend, the roommates. Be like, yeah, D&D's great right now. I gotta get back to. He doesn't know the secret technique. Anyway, I gotta go.
The just walk out.
Yeah, truly. Anyway. That's the secret technique. They don't tell you. That's a tech. That's an option select, as the FGC would say.
The real reason everyone respects Chad so much for doing exactly that is they all wish
They could do it. They all wish they could
it's
do
a real
the one.
secret. Yeah, you just like, yeah, I got something I gotta be to. You're not important enough.
It's just-
Bye.
Big chin freaking Chad. Hell yeah. Is Dylan back?
Bro,
Bro,
Dylan was here before you were.
I didn't leave. I also answered you when you said
Yeah, you did. ADHD moment. Sorry. Hey, neurodivergence. All right. No,
You think I have no problems?
You think I have no problems? Cracks me up every time. You think I have no problems? ADHD, brother. AD. Oh, I had them. I mean, I need it. I had my shit at +5 dB on OBS. I mean, I need it. I'm pretty quiet, so might turn it up to like 4.5. Check. Cool. Yeah, we'll put it at +5 and just see what happens. Let's go. Well, party just dies, and that's the end. I'll ask you too. Just make sure out of character you have all the provisions you need before you guys go. It's definitely that, be sure to make sure you take care of all this stuff, because past this, you save past this point.
How many days do we expect to be doing this?
It's a 14-day journey.
14-day.
Wait,
Okay.
sorry, did I miss out on some critical info? I did definitely.
No, you're
for a
fine.
second.
I was just out of
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
I was just saying that, like, I want to make sure you guys in character have all the provisions you need before you guys make this journey. This journey is 14 days to the base of the Calico Mountains.
Okay.
The base of them.
So if we're coming back here, then it's 14 is 28.
Yeah,
days
and then plus
total.
whatever time in the Calico you add on that as well, because you're 14 days to the foot of the
Right. So call it a month. I've got all the tools I need. That was what I went shopping for. I have every manner of tool that could be relevant. But I didn't shop for like food or anything.
I would. Oh, yeah, okay. I would say that you guys
I
would
would
get
say
whatever rations.
Some of what rations and stuff we could take with us. I still have some.
Mhm.
Ian Cooked is a ranger. That's like their whole deal is finding food. We could probably go for at least a couple of days off of that alone.
Yeah.
So maybe we each get, what is this, 14 days out, 14 days back. Like 8 days of rations, something like that.
And then you have, you know,
just supplemental food.
I'll note as a sort of plus, +1 since we're going to the Calicos, right? It's that obviously since that was where Kook basically forged his sort of know-how around his ranger skills. Like he knows very specific spots around that entire mountain, or at least mountain range.
I'd say
Oh,
that.
true. We're going to like your fucking like haunting ground. You should have like all of the knowledge about what we can expect to come into contact with.
Exactly.
Yep. I would say definitely things at the base of the mountains for sure. You would definitely know kind of what good hunting, good hunting. No, what good hunting and things like that would be ideal stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think whatever amount of rations you guys think is good. If one person wants to track that, or if like you would each want to buy whatever rations, just mark it off on your with your money. Take it from Elle's fund. She's not here. She can't defend herself.
I have, this is the quantity. I have 10 days of rations for myself.
Okay.
So if this is 14 days times 2, that's 28. I have just less than a third of what is necessary.
Okay. And the rest you can probably just figure out on the road, bro. Yeah, did one for the road.
Yeah.
I think kind of at this time though, Cooked, I would say like just before you guys have the evening.
I'm gonna do some RNG minute by saying BRB, going to the kitchen, and he will be back when I'm gone. BRB.
Yeah, correct. He will be back. He was typing in chat, but I don't know what's going on.
Me?
He's back.
I've been back.
RNG minute.
I'm just chewing.
Chewer.
Damn,
Why
he's
did you
too
say
good at
that?
it.
I'm just crunching, dude.
Dude, Dylan's speedrunning is insane. He gets it every time, He gets the RNG minute every time. He's like, yeah, one sec. Hey, guys, this trick is hard. It's frame perfect. Speedrunners be like, yeah, it's frame perfect. Shit cracks me up. Yeah, I would say, yeah, you guys get the rations you need in the oddity during the evening. Definitely easy to add to your character sheets. Cooked. As you kind of make your way, getting rations in the tent, Bubo will approach you. And he will look at you. You are preparing for a journey, it seems.
Yes, we are.
Where are you headed?
The stomping grounds of Heesif clan, Bubo. That's where we're heading.
Roll me an insight check. You see a a look of bit of shame and on Bubo's face. It's like, I see. Hmm. So you return to Calico.
Yeah, we're heading back to Calico.
You see Bubo reach into his cloak, or like into his armor and his general like robes that he has on. You see him pull out his own necklace. And you know this to be of Sturgy clan. And roll me a history check at advantage as you see this. Natural 19. This is much like yours, signifying that this person is of the main family. And you know that the clans that when the clan has like the name, that is the main family. But there's all these different other families underneath that clan. Like the Adhesive clan, you know, your father's family, Uncle Talu, you, and like your the Adhesive family is like the main house basically of clan, like of Clan Adhesive, right? Looking at Bubo's, it kind of clicks to you. You're like, you've always knew his last name was Sturgy, but like never made the connection that he's of the main family until you see his necklace and how it's ornamented. And he's like, there are no words, Kooks, can change what the other clans did. But if you run into any trouble and you see him take off his necklace and you understand the significance of him doing this, he's like, I have been a bit wayward, but my position will hold some weight. Use this. And he's handing you his necklace.
Are you sure you really want to do this?
I did say when the time came, I would vouch for you. And if you are to encounter Clan Sturgy, which you know you may come across the other clans as you enter the mountain range, this should help. Though you know how we are. This alone may not be enough. Especially as I'd say I've been away for some time. The life I pursue is not one that they agree with per se. But as I said, the necklace from the main house from the main clan, I should say, should be helpful. And he's still holding it out to you.
Very well, Bubo. Kooks then grabs his necklace and puts it, I guess, in an area. I guess, like, because the sort of staff case is like wrapped around Kook's body with a strap. He'll tie Bubo's necklace around that strap. So that way it's sort of like he knows that those two things are of utmost importance for signifying presence, I guess.
Yeah. And he will say, just when you return it to me. And I will know that your journey has been fruitful and you are safe. And the Sky Dragon is watching over you.
Indeed he is, Bubo. Indeed he is.
And
I'll be sure to return this back to you in one piece.
you see, we will kind of give you kind of the Eric Cochran greeting. And he kind of just continues like going back toward where his tent is. But yeah, I would say that if there's nothing else anyone wants to do for the night comes pretty evening. Evening comes, nothing of note really happens. You can see that Lily and Quiz are still working, even though like they've been working for at least like 5 hours straight. You can kind of see that they've had like dinner as they were working. Emma kind of handing them some things, tea and whatever food she has gotten for them. But nothing else of note really happens in the evening. You guys manage to find your places of rest and a peaceful night. You can click the long rest button on your D&D Beyond character sheets if you so please.
Way.
And the morning comes and you see like a sleep deprived Quiz and Lily like as you kind of like wake up, you see them just like super tired, but like there's a complete bottle that has this like pinkish liquid in it. And there's only one bottle. The Lotus has, you can see like the Lotus on Quiz's bench has like one petal left on it. One half of a petal even. And who would be up early? Well, I gotta ask.
What are you talking about?
It's Yori.
It's
Yori. You see them.
Yori is up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, you definitely see them both like completely dead. No sleep happened that night. But you see this completed potion bottle, a tired and quickly are like sitting, I would say like shoulder to shoulder, and someone put a blanket over the two of them. Kind of like they're like leaning against each other, if that makes sense, and someone put a blanket over them, and they just like literally rested at their workbenches, on the ground.
Yeah, I think honestly, as I see them, they're like in the waiting period of one of the steps of whatever they're doing. Like it's not done, but like they're just waiting for something to tick a certain amount of time on before they both wake up and do a thing. As Yori gets up, grabs all of his armor and starts the day, like cleans off all the armor, takes a whetstone to all of his blades, and takes a scrubbing rocked all of the surfaces of his armor, and then sets out to do a workout, to find a place to jog and do push-ups and whatever else.
You do your morning routine. I guess Maros, you'd probably be up.
Yep.
As you get up, your tent feels empty in some way.
Well, guess I gotta go to a coffee shop.
Yeah. Who? I know cooked his last. Philip.
I want to say if Maros is going to a coffee shop, I think he comes out of his tent and sees Yori just like out in the center of everything, making sure that all of his armor is put on correctly, because it takes a while to get into this. Like, there's so many actuators and connectors. Like, he's just out in the center of everything, making sure that everything's attached correctly, doing a series of stretches and push-ups and jumping jacks and whatever else. And he sees Maros come out of the tent, and there's just like a nod, like,
You need coffee too?
Oh yeah. Real bad.
Let's go to Xavier's.
Alright. Should we see if anybody else is awake, or should we just go?
The cook won't be up for several hours.
True.
We could interrupt the ladies.
Could just bring coffee.
It's true. I think they would appreciate us more for that.
Yeah. Probably the better option.
we're gonna go get coffee and then bring some back.
Hell yeah. You already know the Copper Whale is open. It opens early. You head over there.
I think it's a weird walk over. I think Maros is. You tell me, Matt. Maros is walking over there. Yori is walking over there, but doing like jog in place. Like he's running twice as far as they're walking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. You know, I might do the same. I might do the same sort of thing, just for no reason other than the non-existent competition.
yeah. So every time they're walking anywhere, they're not making much progress linearly in space, but it's twice as many steps, like high knees, like a full-on workout. Every time they have to stop for traffic or whatever thing, it's push-ups. Yeah, it's.
You guys see. Roll me a perception check, both of you.
Oh, I already know. No, I guess not.
6, 11. Yori, you see a cat-like creature. Actually, you probably know what a tabaxi is. You see like.
I definitely know what a tabaxi
Yeah, it's
is.
tabaxi. Yeah, you see a tabaxi guy, just full black fur tabaxi, and you see like a star pattern in the middle of his head, yellow, orange eyes, like stretching up. He's like, oh, look at these fucking guys. You just see him like pointing at you. Look at these fucking guys up early doing exercise.
Even if it wasn't early in the morning and then we were wearing armor, I think it would still be obvious that we were not just taking a morning walk.
Okay, he's like, look at these guys. He's stretching and he's making his way in you guys' direction toward like. I feel like there's people in the oddity who know that coffee in the oddity is like So like, there's people who will just walk across, the main street to inside the shopping kind of
For
market.
sure.
Just
Yeah.
that district. So like, he's like stretching. He's just like looking at you guys like, what the hell are they doing? Like, look at all these fucking guys. It's like, you guys, getting ready for a race of some kind? What's going on?
This is the race. This is the race right now.
So this
Right
is
here.
the race right now?
Yeah, right here. You want to race?
No, I just got up and I'd like coffee.
Okay.
And,
Sure, sounds like it.
uh,
Sounds like you are scared to race us.
I would never be scared to race you,
Well, it
sir.
sounds to me like you are.
No, I think I'm okay.
Last one to say his pies.
He gets a running, by the way. He starts-
Immediately starts running.
Let me roll. I need.
I'm gonna start by flying past everybody, and then I'm gonna start running.
Hell yeah.
That's
okay.
actually cheating.
So athletics
No,
at
no.
advantage.
As soon as Yori says, no, the last one to Xavier's buys the coffee, Yori tilts forward. Like he's going to fall on his face, kind of tilts forward, and then starts pounding sand, running.
I need Yuri to roll me.
Maros fucking takes off and starts
So-
floating sideways. And I expect this Tabash to just go on all fours and gallop.
Oh yeah, he's going. The reason you said it was like a bet, he was like, okay, word. So okay, I need Yuri to roll me an athletics check. Maros, roll me
Bet.
and roll me an athletics. And then add
bruh.
add your intelligence
Holy
your
shit.
intelligence modifier to that because you did well. So that's how we're gonna do it. Add your intelligence
plus
modifier.
Are we both adding intelligence? Mine's
No.
25.
I would say that because he flew, that's what I'm adding to it.
Plus 3.
Like he's using his psychic ability to give
Hell
him
yeah.
an advantage.
Why do you have so much intelligence? You're so much smarter than me.
Because I have literally -1 wisdom.
I'm gonna roll for bias and see what he gets here. This is not.
I feel like, honestly, if he gets less than a 20, both Maros and Yori were doing this kind of in competition to each
Oh,
other.
yeah.
Like a sort of bro versus bro respect. Like, you gotta respect the exercise, you gotta respect the workout.
100%.
If he gets less than a 20, we were both absolutely going to challenge him to a all-out sprint race to this coffee shop.
Oh yeah, he
We
got
were
an
ready for
so he
this
got an
shit.
11, and like so you guys both check off, and he's like
The moment
Easy.
Yori says we're the last one there pays for coffee, the two of us take off.
he for a moment he thinks he's like this will be easy. They all and you guys are just ahead of him. He's like, oh okay. He just kind of gives up. He's like, and you guys are at the door of Copper Whale, and it takes like a couple of minutes, and like Bias is there. He's like, whatever, I'm paying.
Yori has to stop short by at least 30 feet.
Oh yeah,
Like,
Maros just like
stop putting in power so he skids the whole way.
you run into a couple sailors like, hey, what are those? Freaking bowling alley.
Sorry.
Say, hey, what are you doing, man? But you. Bias looks like quickly. He's like, fine, just order something. And you guys go into Copper Whale. I would say that there is a working in the morning shift. There's the Earth Genasi woman, and a couple people in the three people working in the back. And Bias is like, yeah, get me a. I'd like a. Essentially, he's asking for an espresso. He's asking for an espresso. He's asking for an espresso. He's like, yeah, just give me like an espresso of some kind, and whatever these two want.
When dandy style.
And you see the roll me an insight check, by the way.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
She's like, yeah, I can do that.
Can't she do that?
You believe that she can do it.
All right.
Mars, what do you Bias is like, what do you want?
Can you take like a regular sized coffee cup, put like 2 shots of espresso in it, right?
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
fill
for
the
sure.
rest of the cup up with black coffee.
Yeah, and yeah, she like writes that down and like quickly.
Oh, it's like 3 red eye.
Oh yeah.
And then, oh, I forgot you guys are getting coffee for everyone else. You're gonna make Bias pay for all that. You guys are fucked up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
100%.
There's
Hey,
like a
Chad,
pause.
I used to work as a barista. This is fine. This is absolutely acceptable.
Literally, like it's a moment where Bias is like, okay, yeah. He's like looking at his gold piece. He's like, oh yeah, that's it. And then like, you guys just start ordering.
No, Yori has everyone else's coffee order noted from the other day.
Right. And you just like Yori just starts spitting off all the coffee orders. And Bias is like looks up at you and is like, "Are you finished, or are you finished?"
Oh, that's it.
And you quickly see him like.
It takes a lot of coffee for this, buddy.
And he counts up the gold and he like puts the gold on the table. Whatever. And I'm going to roll a skill
You
check.
should run faster.
You two are something else. Something else. And you see him like go and wait by the window.
There's like this disgusting smile, but it's underneath the face wrap, like headscarf, everything. So it's just the eyes. So it's the kind of smile that is minus the eyes smiling. It's like a glare through a smile, but it's just the eyes. But I think it contains enough venom that he gets it.
Oh, of course. Of course. Bias is just like... I mean, he's good for it. Like, you see him, like, look through the whole bag of gold, and you're like...
He's good for it, he says.
Yeah, he got the money from Velvet.
Yeah, no, Yori doesn't feel bad for winning a race with a 3-foot height advantage.
True. All right, I'm gonna roll something real fast. This is important, by the way. That's why I announced it. Okay, so yeah, all your coffee orders come in. Yori on though. You get your. She's like, okay, here, 1 dandy style coffee, and there's just.
It's not good.
It's not good. Like, there's too much of the foam of the.
Hell yeah! No, they tried it and they burned it. Is what happened.
Yeah, like they tried it, burned it, and it's like there's too much of the foam like in there, so it's kind of just like a little bit of liquid and some of the ground foam. It's like she tried. She rolled a natural 4, by the way.
Yeah, I think it happens. notice it. I drink what's there. It's fine. I just go back and buy another espresso anyway.
She did a thing. She tried her best. And yeah, you guys grab your coffees and head back. Bias kind of like gives you guys a half-hearted wave as you guys are walking back to the oddity, and he makes his way back to his tent. He's like, I know not to race you next time. Goodbye. Also, come by my shop if you have any need for any wands, staffs, etc., etc.
Do you just buy wands or do you sell them?
I make them.
Do you make other magic things other than wands?
Wands, staffs, rods. Mostly wands and staffs.
Okay.
Clubs, even I can make a nice ornate club. That'd be interesting. I haven't done one
You
of those
got
in a long time.
any affiliations, or you just like a solo craftsman?
Oh no, I'm just a craftsman for myself. No affiliations of any kind. No guilds.
Okay.
Though I've heard of
I'll
this.
come by.
Yeah, sure. And he'll kind of walk back toward his part in the oddity. Yeah, you guys make your way back to. I would say by this time, Veltha, you're probably up. Kooch is not up. We already know that. Veltha, you're up.
Actually, well, we can continue onward. I'll still be last.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Veltha, you're up. I would say that the group has come back to the tent with coffee. Kooch, maybe roll me a perception check as you as folks are kind of entering the bodyguard tent.
What time of day is this?
It's still early morning. I would say now it's probably like, if Yori's already done his workout, it's probably like 6, 7.
Yeah, I'm not in the tent.
Oh.
So so let's sort of go back in time a little bit, right? This is of course not a very easy night for Kook to sleep properly, especially over the course of events that have happened the day beforehand, right?
For sure.
So at around 3 a.m., Kook decides to get out of bed, form a number of like clothes in his bed, and sort of put the blanket over it so it looks like, there's a body in the bed as if he's still sleeping.
Yeah, sure.
And leaves the tent and makes his way to the summit of the mountain portrayed in the photo.
You mean in the vision?
Yeah. Huh?
In the photo? What do you mean?
Like this thing right here.
Oh, I mean that's in the distance for sure.
Yeah, and it's with Kook's sort of way to navigate through forests rather efficiently.
What I will say is you would have to have gone from here to like here, and that's where you need to go. So that journey would take a long time.
How long? Wait, that's where I need to go right now?
Yeah.
Or like to. That's fucking.
That is where you guys are traveling
Calico
to.
Mountain? Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
Christ.
that's the base of the Calico Mountains. All of this is the Calico Mountains, by the way. All of this.
Man, the scale in this fucking world sometimes completely just.
I mean,
fucks me up.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah, all of
Alright.
this is the Calico Mountain Range, and this is a different one. I mean, I guess it all is it, but
Either way, besides that, let's just pretend that didn't happen. Still ends up traveling at least. around a good couple hours
Yeah, for sure.
to find a clearing. You know, at least away from the town.
Yeah, away
and-
from
and-
Albin. I would say with a couple
Yeah.
of hours, you could have made your way to definitely like a forest area near Albin.
I'll say he basically goes far enough to to reach a sort of small peninsula. You know, a clearing that sort of edges off like right on the cusp of the sea. The land meets the sea, basically.
For sure.
Right. And gets there right as the sun starts peeking over the horizon. Because this entire time, the entire reason as to why he went out there is because the case that Zolomon gave him has just been flooding his head. Basically, you know, as soon as he sort of tried getting into bed.
Yeah.
He's constantly asking himself, it's like, man, it's like, where are these staff pieces? Yeah. Not really asking for a direct answer, but more so like just questioning, you know, what is like, what am I to do?
Yeah.
You know, he has the receptacle to go further into his journey, but I guess the sort of weight of the matter is now appearing a bit larger than, you know, they first initially expected, I guess.
Yeah.
And sort of like stands out, you know, as the sun is grazing over the horizon, and more or less just sort of sits there, just at peace, you know, and brings out Jizo at least for a little bit of, you know, some impromptu training, but more or less, you know, just for the general sort of sake of, you know, what is there to do next? What is the next proper step, basically?
You have a moment in this, seeing the sunrise, but still seeing, it's early enough where you can still see like that bit of, still see the stars, and feeling this comfort within twilight. You feel like you're on the right path, but like you said, not knowing the full gravity of like what the next step is, but you know that with this group that you're with now, there is an opportunity to, you know, continue. And you know that these people will be with you when the time comes. And you know, you have a little time with Jizo and kind of doing, animal handling as you you're kind of deep in thought. Jizo does come out of the housing, the spiritual housing, for a little bit, and you do like a couple of things, but he seems to notice that you are not, like, you're thinking on something else, and he will like return back to the housing. You know, he can really tell with your bond, you can tell that you're not really in it. He kind of seems indifferent. Well, yeah. I would say as you guys come back to the tent a couple hours later, yeah, you just see Elle and Velitha. I said Elle and Velitha, they would both smell like the coffee and things like that. Or would you be on your way back now?
I would say, I wouldn't be back into the town until like, God, 10 or 11 o'clock, I'd say. So basically, by the time everyone expects me to be up,
True. Okay.
time when I would be back. So therefore, it sort of implies that, like, oh, it's Cooked being, waking up late again as per usual.
Oh, okay.
but-
Yeah. So Velitha, you smell the coffee as like, I would say maybe probably like Yori or Maros would call you or wake you up or call you out. Coffee's there. Time passes. You would see Quiz and Lily like finally like and get up as like and then finish some final things. And you see the both of them head toward Emma's tent. Lily has a potion in hand.
You guys sure took your time as usual. I was muted, Smell.
You talking to Yori and
Yes.
Mara. As they beat Bias in a foot race, you're just like, yeah, you guys took a lot of time. Damn.
Yes.
I assume you want the same coffee as usual.
Yeah. The hot coffee with ice in it.
Figured you would want me to spit in it too, so I did that.
Right.
No, I specified that we don't do that. And also, do you want an actual iced coffee?
That would have been preferable.
I made sure we got that.
Nice.
As you place the cup, you feel the frost rune on the bottom.
I just sigh to
Cool.
sigh.
On the side, you're like, ugh.
I don't drink it. I just hold it. I'm gonna deceive you. Fuck. I like it's like a forced ass grin. Like, thanks, man.
Yeah, I for sure thought it was good coffee when we left.
You're too consumed by the race.
You did
A
the
little
race.
preoccupied, yeah.
Yeah, you all, I guess just have this moment before, outside the tent. There is, there is a moment where you guys all coot on your way back hear something in your head. In the corner of like your peripheral vision, you see like a feather, and you hear, I'm ready to go. Whenever you guys are. Meet me at my tent.
Sorry.
Wait, were we
I
hearing
might be
this duel
zooted. Who is going where? Say it again.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm zooted as well. Not like because I'm like taking anything, just I'm neurodivergent.
Yeah, neurodivergent.
No,
Hey,
it's that on top of I also took an edible and also
No.
had
You
Uh,
didn't.
No, you
What he
didn't.
means
You
by
ate
edible
food.
is like edible arrangements
yeah,
that he ordered
they
for his
mean-
mom.
Yeah, they mean
there were
they mean
flowers
edible
that I was
arrangements.
looking at, and I was distracted from the plot of the game. Anyway, say it
Right.
Yeah,
again.
exactly. Yeah.
Chocolate covered pineapple.
Arthur, flowers are not edible. Thank
They're not
you.
edible.
Fight
Don't
me.
eat those.
My whole shit is flowers. I will eat them.
Sure.
Anyway, what the fuck just happened in the game?
All right. So, from where you guys are, everyone, even Coot, when you're on your way back, you hear a message in your head, and you see that feather float in your periphery. That Emma is sending you a message, and you hear her
Oh,
voice.
it's the three frames of butterflies in the top left of the screen, and
Exactly.
some like tail spire. Yes,
And you
Emma is
hear
sending you a message.
her call you to her tent. She said, saying she's ready.
Everyone's done shopping, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
Just to confirm, Yusuf, you were okay with this?
Cook's not there yet. He's on his way back.
I'm still making my way back.
Yeah, he got that message from a long ways away. Not a long ways away, but
God, he knew that we were going. Never mind. Whatever.
he said he'd come back at his usual time. But you get that message while you're on your way back, Cook.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys don't even know I'm like away. I'm just
True. Maybe Yori roll me a past perception.
If you want passive perception, it's 15.
No, not past. No, I mean,
Past.
roll me past.
It's
like,
rewind time. We're retconning.
rewind time, retcon moment. Because you got up at 3 and Yori's up at 3.
What do you fucking want?
You didn't say anything to anyone, Yori, but you noticed that you saw Coot sneak kind of past, kind of sneak somewhere, but you didn't really say like where he would have gone, or where you don't know where he went, and you didn't, he's just had a. It's an interesting time for him right now, so you're kind of not really trying to press him on much.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, you guys got a message from Emma saying that she is ready and meet her at her tent.
That's crazy. We go to the tent.
Okay,
If we
yeah.
don't need anything else, yes, we can get ready to leave.
Sounds good to me. The sooner we can get back here, the better. So
You see Lily and Crispian like kind of walking out of the tent as you get there, and Lily has thinking like very deeply on like, did it really work? Which is like, it had to have worked. We spent so much time on it. Really, you did an amazing job on the potion, so like obviously it worked. Maybe it's not just like, we just can't just notice the effects straight away. And Lily's, they're both like kind of talking as they exit. And they're like, oh, it was like a morning, you guys, or afternoon. I don't know what time it is right now. And Lily's like not even paying attention to you guys. She's like still thinking about, kind of thinking out loud. We're like, dope. Anyway, see you guys, and I guess see you soon. And as you guys kind of make your way into the tent, you see Emma sitting down in a usual spot, even though she has like a bag prepared for the journey. I need an Arcana from Yori and Veltha. Dirty 20, sick.
Is this everybody?
Yori and you and Veltha.
It'll be about another 30 minutes until I make it to the tent, I'll say.
For sure. But you already had that message into. Ooh, double dirty 20. Cool. As you guys see her, and as she's like drinking tea and kind of has her bag ready, you feel from her, though her like magical energy has always been, when you felt it, it's always been very chaotic and very unbalanced. It seems to be a little stabler now, though there's still a bit of that unbalance there. So it's more tilted towards balance now. And she seems a little different. Though outward, she looks exactly the same. Like, good. I know Kooks is a bit further away. My message took some time to get to him. But I'm ready to go when you guys are. Okay, so let's all head toward bring Kook's stuff and we'll meet him at the gate. And you'll hear that in your head. Kook's like, tell me what you need, Kook, and we will bring it to you at the gate. I'm ready for my journey.
Can I like telepathically respond back? Is that how this works?
Yeah, it's the message spell, so yes, you can.
Okay. Well, first things first, I'll probably say, wait, can I respond back into my head to you? Or how's it?
Just like, you hear it back to you. Like, yes, you can.
Oh, okay.
There's like a little chuckle. She's like,
I'll respond with, yeah, just grab anything, like my cot and my sort of other belongings on my sort of side of the tent, and that should be okay. Also, don't listen in on my secret deep thoughts, by the way. Thank you very much.
as like the message in, she's like, you hear her out loud to you all. She's like, it doesn't work like that. And then and she's like, anyway, let's grab our things and head towards the gate. And she'll tell you, Yori, everything that Cooch needs from the camp. And as you guys, she closes up her tent, and you see her kind of talk with Urfolk only. And he's like, oh, so you're leaving for some time. Well, we'll be all right here. The caravan has a bit more time here in Albin, so this all coincides perfectly. Though I know whatever customers you had will probably miss you, but they will just have to. And you see Irian is there too. You all be safe on whatever this journey is. I guess it's important to Emma, so just be careful. And you all head towards the gate of Albin, meeting up with Coot. Coot, your bag and any of your belongings is handed over to you, and you all take your first steps toward the beginning of this journey. And that's where we're gonna end it for tonight.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for this little journey, and yeah, good sesh.
Good
Look at-
sesh.
Look at us.
Another RP heavy one, but it was a good one.
Yeah, it's good. I like it. That shit gets me going.
Got that.
Yeah, we'll be back. I wish Jazz's internet didn't die, because I wanted to explore some stuff.
Yeah,
Great,
it's
but
all right.
we'll do it on the road. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, baby. I mean,
Well,
we
that's
got
good.
14 whole ass days.
14 whole days. We're gonna be traveling, and nothing bad is gonna happen on those 14 days. Smile W.
Smile W. Nope.
Surely
nothing at
not.
all.
Surely. But yeah, we will be
Couldn't
around.
possibly.
Dude, I always drop dice, literally every time. But yeah, we will be back next week, same time, same place. Yeah, the journey begins. Bye bye.
Bye 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 bye.